Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාඛා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්.
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma. The Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Reveal your skills, unleash your potential. Lavasto Education now offering a number of theory workshops and paper practice sessions to assist you in preparing for your final Cambridge and Edexcel exams. Contact us at 076 840 6841.
Grains 3-in-1 face wash, face cream, 3-in-1 fixer, sharpen, picker, trick kicker.
Taste that melts your heart forever. Oh yeah, the taste that brings us together.
Bringing people together. Crispro.
Film Group proudly presents. The Magic Chocolate Collection.
Welcome to an all-new online banking experience.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We warmly welcome you to the live coverage of the 144th Battle of the Blues, live here from the SSC. The news from the middle is that St. Thomas's College has won the toss and elected to bowl first. And the Royal openers, Sinead Jayawardene and Rehan Pires, will make their way onto the ground, and the umpires have already made their way to the middle. A bit of grass on the pitch today, and the bowlers will look to utilize the early swing on offer. And alongside me, I have Ashwin Pereira and Asif, and we'll be taking you through the first hour of play as the players make their way to the ground. Good morning, Ashwin.
Morning, Minash. They're all openers making their way into the middle. Sinead Jayawardene, the national player. Congratulations to him for getting selected to the Sri Lanka tour of UAE. And Rehan Pires, the fresher. He's the second highest run scorer for the Royal side.
Yes, Ashwin, compared to the last year, we could say that the audience has already been hyped up with whatever is going on even before the start of the match. Comparatively, last year, the match was a bit dull because the access to the audience was less than this, almost to the non-level because of the COVID-19 conditions. And this year, we can have a most interesting and enthusiastic match after all. Talking about the toss, St. Thomas's College won the toss and chose to field first, which is the most wisest decision considering the pitch conditions as well as the weather condition and the humidity. I think fielding first is very much advantageous, and I think that sort of thing has already added a little bit of pressure for the Royalists. But Sinead Jayawardene along with Rehan has come into the field in order to have a very fresh start.
Yes, certainly, Asif. I think with the crowd back on, we certainly have the spirit of the big match back here for the 144th encounter. After a lapse of 3 years, the crowd is back at full scale here at the SSC. And the players, as you can see, Sinead Jayawardene getting ready to strike. And he's a very attacking top-order batsman, Sinead Jayawardene. Played a good hand in last year's encounter as well. And it will be Akash Fernando to open the bowling for St. Thomas's. A left-arm pacer has been amongst the wickets this season with a best of 6 for just 6 runs. And against Dharmapala College, Panipitia. And he is a very dangerous bowler early on. One of the fastest bowlers St. Thomas's has. And is a great exponent of swing early on. And I think that is why St. Thomas's has given him the ball here. I think the players are all set to go for the very first delivery. And we are about to start. Here we go. First ball of the 144th Battle of the Blues. Flicked away, and that will go to the boundary. A boundary to kickstart things here in the 144th edition, as Sinead Jayawardene gets off the mark. Apologies, Rehan Pires. And Royal College is underway.
A bit too full there by Akash Fernando. But signs of swing there. We also see signs of swing.
A fantastic and a satisfied beginning by Pires, by Rehan Pires, starting the Royal College inning with flying colours, giving hope to the Royal College team in order to have a very good beginning. And here comes the bowler for the second delivery.
Much better line and length there by Akash Fernando.
I think Akash needs to get his line and length right here early on. I think he needs to be just around about that off stump. Just peg away around that off stump and the edge should come. Much better delivery once again. A bit shorter and the batsman onto the back foot. I think it's quite important to find your line and length early on here on this pitch, especially there is a bit of grass on offer. so there is some assistance for the faster bowlers. And then it becomes crucial that you find their line early on and put their pressure on the batsman, because early on the pressure is on the batsman here at the SSC, and that is why St. Thomas's has chosen to bowl first here. And you should just not try to do too much. And that is given. Akash Fernandez strikes. And that is the first wicket for St. Thomas's. Ryan Pires just fishing outside leg stump. And the keeper takes it safely. First breakthrough. And Pires has to make his way back to the pavilion. That's a big scalp, Ashwin. That is the second highest run getter of the season out for Royal College.
Yes, indeed, Minash. Pires definitely would be disappointed by that way of dismissal. Unfortunately for him, he has to go to the pavilion.
Royal College now in a pressure situation after all, having the first boundary and the very first wicket on the very first over. Not a very great way to begin. I think with the downfall of Rehan, as the scoreboard indicates, it's 4 for the loss.
To be honest, I don't think it was the greatest of deliveries by Akash. It was down the leg side. And unfortunately for by Sene Shettiarachi. Once again, Akash to the new man. And that is the end of an eventful first over.
I think that first over couldn't have been any better for the Thomians.
It has been an eventful first over so far for St. Thomas's. I think it began with a boundary, and then we got an early wicket. And Akash will look to finish off this over strongly. Oh, that's a good delivery once again. Big appeal. Not given by the umpire. Probably going down leg side. But that was a very good over from Akash to kickstart the 144th Battle of the Blues. The score is 4 for 1.
We have Nathan Caldera coming into bowl. I think the battle between Nathan Caldera and Sinet Jayawardene is going to be the main battle here. Nathan Caldera has faced Sinet Jayawardene in 2 occasions. Once in the mini battle in 2020 and big match in 2021. And at both occasions, Nathan Caldera had the better of Sinet Jayawardene.
Here you go, Nathan Caldera to Jayawardene. Big appeal for Nathan Caldera. I think that is going down leg side, and the batsman scamper through for 1. Well, the intensity is up. You can feel it. The big match is alive with the crowds back on. And certainly you can see the intensity from the Thomian paceman early on.
Added pressure to the Royal College batsmen with each and every delivery, and Royal College batsmen, we could say that there's a small struggle in order to make sure that to keep the wicket and to play slow after all. Rehan did the mistake of starting off very early, had a very good delivery and had a very successful beginning, but due to a very careless way, he got out. And now Ovina Abampola and Sinija Vardhana want to make sure that they have the fresh start that Rehan has dropped. The Sinthomian bowlers are also adding up pressure with each and every delivery. Caldera with his swing, with his spell. Caldera to Abampola.
Left alone from Ovina. I think Ovina, a fresher to the Royal side coming in at number 3. The pressure is on him. His first Battle of the Blues encounter. And I think he'll be looking to just get in right now. Just to look to absorb that pressure, try to negate the bowlers early on. And at this stage, I think what Royal needs is a solid partnership. They don't need any more wickets because they're already one down and they lost an experienced man. And at this stage, they need Ovina to showcase his potential. Good delivery once again. There was no edge there.
Nathan Caldera looking very aggressive here. Getting some spin, getting some swing here.
If I could remember right, the last year's Mustangs Trophy, Sinat Jayawardene and Ovina Apanpola managed to have a very good partnership. Hopefully, they are making sure that they would do it once again here in the big match. Here comes Caldera again with his spell. Once again, a very good delivery by Caldera and Abampola doing the smartest decision. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I think Caldera, he's been bowling well. He's been getting his lines right, and his length has also been impeccable so far. Just around about that off stump, trying to get the batsman to fish at it. And so far, Ovina has played well, but there have been a couple of close shouts. So again, Caldera to Ovina. Good delivery. That jack back into the batsman. A bit shorter as well. Nice aggression here by Nathan Caldera. Certainly bowling really well, putting his heart in.
St. Thomas is going with attacking field here. 3 slips and a gully.
Full toss this time. Poor delivery from Nathan Caldera. And they only get a single. And I think Caldera should be thankful that didn't get dispatched to the boundary. I think just slipped out of the hand. I think was looking for the Yorker perhaps. But turned out to be a juicy full toss. But the batsman unable to capitalize there. And that's the end of another over. Royal College 6 for the loss of 1. Akash once again. Beautiful shot, but straight to the fielder. Good work there by the fielder at short cover. I think it was a bit fuller. The batsman perhaps thought he missed out there.
Akash Fernando, the bowler that had the wicket, once again with his spell, down to Abanpula, down the ground.
Yeah, good work there by the fielder. Had to cover some ground, but they get to it in the end. I think it was a bit of a close delivery there. Was a bit full, but the batsman did not flick it in the most convincing manner, and that's why there was a couple of woos by the fielder.
Akash Fernando still hasn't gotten his length right to the right hander. It's been drifting down the leg side.
3 slips to Ovina. Akash once again. Good line.
That was a good line there. Akash Fernando seems to be getting some swing here.
The batsmanship of Ovina Abampola is quite evident, like he's playing safe here. That's what it seems to be. Not underestimating his opponent, Akash Fernando, a very good bowler who has managed to remove the very first wicket of Royal College at the very first over of the match. And also have the added up pressure for Abampola coming first down. Here comes Akash with his spell. Once again played in a defensive manner by Abampola.
Yeah, I think the reason why Akash is bowling early on is because he's a really good bowler of swing, and he has been amongst the wickets this season with the best of 6 for just 6 runs against Dharmapala College, and is a very handy finisher with the bat as well, and certainly wants to improve his batting capabilities. Oh, good delivery, but a bit too high. Certainly, the batsman did not pick that up, but in the end, no harm done. Good bowling from Akash. He's getting the ball to swing away, and that ball just jacked back in a bit and caught Ovina off guard.
Yeah, I mean, Akash Fernando has done really well. He's got 50 wickets in just 15 matches. Once again. A good ball there by Akash Fernando, but drifting down the leg side just for a single.
It's the end of the third over. As the scoreboard indicates, it's 9 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk.
Nathan Caldera getting ready for his second over. As I think the batsman has requested for a change in his bat. I think the substitute fielder bringing a few bats, and the batsman probably, didn't.
Surely the atmosphere right now is very much hype, having the March Madness in them. The spectators from both the schools, the schoolboys as well as the officials and the spectators out of the school. And once again, that's a misfield by the keeper, but safe in safe hands.
The crowd starting to build up here in the 144th Battle of the Blues. That was a attempted short ball there by Nathan Caldera.
So I was saying about the atmosphere. I think even the players are hyped up with the support from the audience from both sides. Here comes Caldera with his spell again.
Flicked away by Jayawardena, and he gets a single. Well, I think what Royal needs right now is a solid partnership from these two. I think Jayawardena and Ovina, they both have the talent and they both are very impressive batsmen. And right now, they just need to get in. And it will get easier for the batsmen moving on after about 10 overs.
You could see the sportsmanship in the midst of the field with Sinat Jayawardena and Senadi Bulankulama, showing the gentleman's sport and the nature of the sport being gentlemen. I think no matter what sort of rivalries we had, the cricket sport always show that's how sportsmen. The cricket sport always shows out the sportsmanship, which is always highlighted from international and national level. Also in the school cricket, here comes Caldera with his spell again. A higher appeal once again, but turned down by the umpire.
Caldera literally pleading right there, begging the umpire to give that out. And it certainly did look very close to getting that outside edge. And I think the Thomians thought they had their man there. And just another look at that. Oh, that was a beautiful delivery. Just got a bit of outswing. I don't think it took the edge. Oh, the keeper. Certainly, and the fielders, all of them thought that they had their man there. Was there an edge, Ashwin? What do you think?
Unfortunately, Minash, we can't say. With the crowds and everything, I don't think that sort of edge could ever be heard by the umpire. This time a similar type of delivery, but this time the batsman was sure to leave it. Nathan Caldera teasing Ovina outside the off stump here.
It's quite visible that Ovina Abanpola is playing very safe here, making sure to have the partnership that has been lost. I think in a 3 days match, it is very essential in order to have a very solid partnership from the very beginning, since given the fact that the field setting already has its disadvantage for the first batting team. Hopefully with the weather condition, this might change after all. Just a quick single out of it. The scoreboard comes up to a level of 12 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Must say Caldera has been very good with his lines and lens, has been very attacking as well, has been getting the ball in the right area just around that off stump, making the batsman fish at those deliveries, and Ovina almost got caught to Caldera's trap. And once again, Caldera to Jayawardena. Awful delivery, big appeal, and he's cleaned him up. Nathan Caldera strikes, and Jayawardena has to make his way back to the pavilion. That is a huge breakthrough. Beautiful delivery, Yorker on leg stump, and Jayawardena totally missed it.
For the third time in a row, Nathan Caldera gets the better of Sinat Jayawardena. Unfortunately, Sinat has to depart to the pavilion again. Royal in trouble at 12 for 2.
Royal College just has lost their golden boy right now. Sinat Jayawardena, the national player, has gone for just 1 wicket. Quite unfortunate. And now Royal College is in trouble as well as a very big pressure. I think St. Thomas College having the front pedal. Hopefully, let us see what Royal College is going to use as a strategy.
That certainly is a huge breakthrough, and I think the Thomians rightfully are on top right now with that wicket, because that was Sine Jayawardena. He was a national player, he's a vice captain of the side, did impress in last year's encounter as well. And Caldera, we were praising him for his lines and lengths, and what about that delivery? A Yorker on leg stump, totally catching Jayawardena off guard. And like my co-commentator Ashwin mentioned, the third time Caldera has got the better of Jayawardena.
Yeah, Minash, they faced each other on 3 occasions, and at all 3 occasions, Nathan Caldera got the better of Sinat Jayawardena.
The new man is Uvindu Veerasekara, an experienced campaigner who did play in last year's encounter, and he did score 50 in last year's encounter as well. He's a very attacking batsman. I remember last time when the Thomians were on top early on with Kamindu Dias picking up a few wickets, Uvindu Veerasekara and Jayawardena put the pressure back on the Thomians with a partnership. Well, he'll be hoping that he can replicate that with Ovina here. Good fielding once again. Aggression by the fielder Mike Pereira.
Talking about Ovindu Veerasekara, 12 matches and 17 innings played, 506 runs in total with an highest score of 92 with average of 29.76.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't scored 100 this season. He definitely will be wanting to do it at the biggest stage of it all.
Flicked away by Ovina, but just for a single, as there is protection in the deep. Once again, a bit too full from Akash. I like to see him just around that off stump. I think he's straying a bit towards the leg side. I think he should find his right lines and lengths, because he has that pace, he has that swing. But if he finds the right length, I think he'll be able to pick up a few wickets here. And with the Veerasekara, get it ready to face Akash. Number 27. Vidhu.
I think now the excitement has shifted up to a level in away advantages, and I think Sinthomians are having a very good beginning right now. Once again, just a quick single out of it, a very good fielding by the fielding unit. St. Thomas College has been very anticipated with this encounter, making sure that Royal College is not going to get that confident by building up. I think what St. Thomas College should do by now is to make sure that Ovina Abampula and the Uvindu Veerasekara could not have a partnership. On the other hand, Royal College has to make sure that they have a partnership built in so that they can add up a little bit of pressure, and from this we could have a better score after all. Just a quick single out of it as usual. Royal College managed to have just one boundary on the very first delivery, and after that we have been having a lacking of boundaries, making a match a little bit dull. But the fielding unit of St. Thomas College is not making it easier for the Royalists to have a very good batting chances. I think breaking down every wicket with almost all the attempts. I think Caldera and Akash Fernando has been appealing ball after ball, delivery after delivery. I think that sort of appeals are also giving a big pressure on the batsmen. Here comes the next delivery.
Once again, full. He's making the batsman play at every delivery. Akash right now, he's being full round about the middle stump, and he's really testing the batsman with his pace. And that seems to be the end of another over. Royal College 13 for the loss of 2.
St. Thomians managing to make sure that the field conditions are their advantage. Of course, since the early hours of SSC ground is advantage for today for the bowling units, and St. Thomas College making sure that they, since they have won the toss, that they are not going to lose what they have taken.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවෙන්ද තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාකා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්
Nathan Caldera all fired up for this delivery with the Veerasekara, the new man, and there is 3 slips and a gully waiting for Windu Caldera. You can just see that he wants to bowl at Windu right now. He's already at his run up, ready to bowl.
The Thomian fielders charging in. Oh, brilliant ball there, my Nathan Caldera. Just beating the outside edge there.
You can see scenes from the boys' tent. I think it's nice to see the boys' tent all packed up once again. We did not see that sort of excitement over the last few years. And after COVID-19, I think it's nice to see all fans back and all tents back as well. We've seen the stables, the Royal Taverners, the Sandalbreads, all these tents back here at the SSC, certainly bringing the spirit of the big match back in. Full delivery, it was a nice shot, but I think he hit Nathan Caldera's foot on the way and did not go to the boundary. I think Caldera obviously fired up, but he should look to just bowl round about that off stump. I think Umindu, just is still new to the crease. He's still looking to get bat on ball, trying to get set, and also trying to get used to the pace of the wicket. And I think if Caldera can make a fish outside or stump, he might be able to induce the wicket. Oh, short delivery. Good change up by Caldera. Certainly testing Umindu right now. I think from Royal's perspective, they need Umindu to hang around, just negate Caldera and Akash. It is difficult to bat early on here at the SSC with a bit of grass on the pitch. The ball is swinging. There is a bit of pace on offer with the new ball. And Royal, they just need to get their heads in the game and not be pressurized too much, even though they have lost 2 wickets. And Ashwin, what do you think a score Royal would want to be at right now without the loss of any further wickets? Beautiful delivery once again by Caldera.
Nathan Caldera looking very dangerous right now. Both Umindu and Ovina, both look in high pressure right now. Yeah, I think in this session, Royal would at least want to get about 80-90 runs, and maybe just losing 2 more wickets. But anything more than that, I think the Thomians will be on top this session.
Yeah, right now, I think it's quite obvious that Royal can't afford to lose another wicket here. Because if they lose another wicket, they'll be 3 down for less than 20 runs, which is not ideal. And 1 brings 2, they say, so you never know. So right now, Royal, they need to get their heads in. Oh, as he edged it, umpire not interested. Went for the big booming drive. Caldera making Umindu the fish outside our stump. And that seems... in the batsman. You can see Ovina coming up to Umindu, just chatting with him, telling him to not fish outside our stump probably. Because pressure is on Royal. They won those runs on the board. There hasn't been a boundary after their first delivery.
I mean, 1 more wicket here, and the pressure will shift way towards Royal, and Dasis Mansanayaka will be under immense pressure. Once again, a brilliant delivery there by Nathan Caldera.
Royal College already is on pressure. I think a little bit more pressure that it might not be good for the future of the match, considering the fact that it's already been a bowling advantage pitch and Royal College could not afford to lose another wicket at this instance. At least about 80 or 90 or 100, about a solid 100 runs, a partnership of 70 runs. I think that would give the advantage for Royal.
Well, he tried to play that quite elegantly, Ovina, but found the fielder. It is a bit short. He did go for it. And another replay of that shot. It was a full toss. He missed out there, Ovina. It was there to be dispatched to the boundary. But unfortunately, straight to the fielder. Didn't get a hold of it.
Beginning of a new over. It's 13 for the loss of 2 wicket. Royal College batting right now. St. Thomas College has been able to break down 2 most important wickets of Royal College in the very early stage. Once again a very good delivery by the bowler. Akash Fernando with his spell managing to break down 1 wicket on the very first over, thus giving the edge to St. Thomas College. St. Thomas College taking up the lead, but by Akash Fernando and Caldera managing to break down the next wicket, thus putting the Royal College at a very high pressure and ambiguous situation. I think Royal College right now, the 2 batsmen are playing on the defense. Once again, a defensive strike, not going to have that shot into the boundary, making sure that they have the game and the partnership in their hands. Since it's a 3 days match, they have plenty of time. But if they break down the wicket at a very early stage, I don't think that they might be able to have the rest of it. If these batsmen have scored a very solid partnership, about 80 to 90, maybe the rest of the batsmen could take up it to a run score of 250 plus, but it all depends on the fact that these 2 batsmen on the crease giving a very good beginning, which has not been given by the first 2 batsmen who are off now. In once again, just a dot ball by that.
In Akash getting ready to finish off his 4th over right now, and he has been bowling continuously, and I think the Thomians at this point will look towards that first change, which probably will be PKC Dias. Once again, Jack back into the batsman, and I think PKC Dias also a good swing bowler, did open the bowling last year and was the best bowler as well in last year's encounter. So he is another asset St. Thomas's has in their pace bowling department.
Yeah, Minash, and from the spin department, we have Abhit Paranavitarana and Charuka Piris, both amongst wickets. We have Akash Fernando running in. Oh, attempted Yorker there. Unfortunately, came with a low full toss. Good effort there by the Tomian fielder. I think that was Kavin Das. Good effort by the fast bowler. Royal are 15 for 2 at the end of 7 overs.
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma.
Nathan Caldera getting ready for his fourth over from the tennis court end. And we see a short leg fielder in as well. I think the Tomians want Uindu to play their shorter delivery as well. Good delivery. But I think this is a very attacking field for the Tomians. There's 3 slips and there's also a short leg fielder and there is a fine leg and a deep square leg. This certainly is implying that they are looking to bowl their shorter delivery. And this just gets the batsman thinking right now because the batsman does not know whether Caldera is going to bowl outside off stump or whether he wants to bowl their shorter delivery, which just plays on the batsman's mind. And I think it's a very attacking tactic used by St. Thomas's. What Umidu has to do right now is just to calm his nerves and just get through this spell by Nathan Caldera. And they get a single. Soft hands there by Umidu. They're thinking of the second. No harm done. They don't go for the second. There was a bit of fumble by the fielder. That is why they probably attempted to go for that second run. And I think what Royal just needs to do right now, Ashwin, is look, the bowlers are into their fourth over, and obviously the bowlers will tire at some point of the game. They can't be bowling continuously for more than probably 5 overs, I would say. After 5 overs, the stamina is not there. The initial stamina, at least, is not there, and that is when St. Thomas's will look for a change. Nudged on the offside, and he gets a single.
Single there. As you can see, Nathan Caldera has brought in a short leg fielder. I think that's Tisen Ahliagoda. I think Nathan Caldera is trying to bowl some short balls and get the edge of the batsman.
Ovida Abampola and Ovidu Veerasekara facing Caldera for the fourth over. Once again, a very good attempt by the fielding unit there. I think the batsman purposefully targeting that particular area, and Nathan Caldera not making it quite easy for the batsman as well as for the fielders, giving his maximum effort. As Menash, you mentioned at one point of the game that the 2 bowlers who has been bowling so far, the first 2 bowlers would have to tire up, and then I think St. Thomas College would be having the change, and that is the exact point where Royal College has to make their change. Up until then, Royal College has to hold it up without losing the wicket. That's the most important thing Royal College has to do right now, not lose the wicket. Slowly the scoreboard is ticking 1 run by 1 run. I think strategically Windu and Awina Abampola is just making sure that Royal College has a very good solid count of runs in their scoreboard to make sure to attempt a boundary or anything to experiment anything fancy. But right now it is not the time to experiment or try fancy or try hit hard. It's just to make sure that the wicket that they have right now is not being broken. The partnership that they have right now is maintained and adding up extra pressure for the for the Santhomian bowlers. So far, Ovina Abanpal has done a marvelous job since the time he has come. 10 runs out of the 19 runs. Once again, a higher appeal. Is it a wicket? No, right? I think Caldera has always been asking one after the other. I think Caldera is very confident with his bowling pattern, and that sort of a confidence is also adding up extra pressure. At the end of 8 overs, it's 19 for 2 loss.
The Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Kamidudais brought into the attack. The best bowler of the 143rd Battle of the Blues encounter is another very attacking bowler St. Thomas's has in their attack, and is one of the youngest in the team as well. Has a best of 6 for 76 against Richmond College. Short ball pulled away. There's a fielder. And he takes it. And Kamidudais strikes. That is a big wicket. That is Uvinu Veerasekara. Well, Uvinu played right into the trap. It was a short delivery. He hit it straight to the fielder in the deep. And that is a huge breakthrough once again.
A good catch there by Nathan Caldera. Straight after his over finished, he had to go to deep square leg and take the catch. The Thomians here on top, 19 for 3 at the end of 8 overs. Royal is under immense pressure.
And that is Uvindu Veerasekara, a very dangerous batsman who has to make his way back to the pavilion. And I think the Thomians are right on top at this stage. And it looks like it is the captain, Darcis Manchanayaka, who's making his way to the middle. Darcis Manchanayaka, also a very promising player. Has got 1,000 runs this season. He's the captain of the side. And he has certainly impressed in previous encounters as well. I remember, I think when he played his first encounter, scored a 50 on debut when they were under pressure. So he is a man who can absorb their pressure, and is certainly used to handling their pressure. But I think right now, what they need to do is negate this threat. And Kamidudais is all pumped up now. It's quite apparent with his mannerisms that he is ready to hunt for the Royal batsman.
Yeah, Minash, it's the big fish of Royal College coming at number 5. Darcis Manchanayaka, over 1,000 runs, captain of Royal College. It's his third big match this year. So, apologies, fourth big match. He definitely will want to create impact.
Yeah, and as my statistician here informs me that Darcis Manchanayaka is the only player who has played with a full-scale big match, because all the other players have played during COVID years. Oh, that is a good take by Sene Shettiarachi. Oh, great athleticism there by the keeper. Good reflexes. But moving back on to my point, Darcis Manchanayaka was the only player who has played with a full-scale big match, which shows that he has immense experience playing at this level, and he's certainly the most experienced campaigner out of both sides. And he is certainly the big man for Royal College right now, and Royal need him to kick on here. Beautiful delivery by Kamidu Dias. Beat the outside edge. Well, the Tomians early bowling really well, yeah, Ashwin.
Yeah, Minash, the key is this partnership for the royalist. 1 wicket here means the royalists are in deep trouble on day one. Dasis and Ovina will have to do something big here.
Once again, a wide delivery by Kavindu Dias. I think this is Manjanayaka coming out as the captain of Royal College with immense experience to do his duty here. And Royal College right now need a man like Dasis Manjanayaka to take them out of the loophole that they have been gone. With early wickets gone for less than 25 runs, I think Dasis Manjanayaka, being a man who has immense experience as well as a man who can handle pressure better than a lot of other players in Royal College, is someone who you need right now. Hopefully, let's see what Dasis Manjanayaka would do here with his immense experience and all. But still, we cannot be sure about it because cricket, as it is, has always been a sport where you can't predict. No matter what of the statistics you have, cricket's something that you can't predict.
Close run there. Batsman putting in the dive. The intensity from the fielders and a lot of oohs and ahs by the fielders. I think they feel that they missed a run-out opportunity there. But nevertheless, Dasis Manjanayaka is off the mark.
A brilliant dive there by Ovina. That's the kind of commitment you would expect from a player who's playing big match. It's the final delivery for the over. Kaunduras running in. Brilliant ball there. Once again. I think Kaunduras got his line and length spot on in the first over itself.
He did find the outside edge once again. Think even though the over is finished, there was a wide delivery called. So Kamidu getting ready for his 7th delivery of the over. A very unusual thing, wide being called in a.
Talking about Kavindu Dias. Kavindu Dias had a very early adrenaline pump.
That was up in the air for a bit, but they get 2 in the end. Good running there by the Royal batsman.
Unfortunately, there was no mid-wicket field in place. But if there was a mid-wicket fielder, Minash, I think Royal would have been 4 down by now. Once again, a good delivery there by PK Sidias and well left by Ovina.
It's the end of the 9th over. The scoreboard indicates 24 for the loss of 3 wickets. Nathan Caldera once again with his spell. Dasis Vanchanayaka and Ovina Abanpala, the men on strike. So far with the match between St. Thomas's College and Royal College. St. Thomas College won the toss and chose to bat first. Royal College coming into the field 24 for the loss of 3 wickets. And here goes the 10th over so far. Number 33, Nathan Caldera with his spell. Here comes the bowler.
Once again, full delivery, but that will run through to the boundary. And that should relieve some of the pressure. It was a full toss. I think it was the attempted Yorker. But Manchanayak flicks it nicely into the gap and picks up his first boundary of the day.
Yeah, Minash, that shows the class of Dasis Manchanayaka. Brilliant shot. Honestly, Minash, I think Dasis Manchanayaka, he shows a bit of Lahir Thiman in him. The way they play the shots.
I think Lahiru Kumar is very... Oh, good delivery. But straight back to the... I apologize. Lahiru Thiriman. Yes, I think he has that high bat lift and also just crunches a little more than the other batsman. Has a very... he goes back into his crease and you certainly can see certain similarities between the two.
Dasis Manchanayaka playing some very beautiful shots here. Unfortunately, he couldn't get any run there.
I think the way Dasis Manchanayaka actually plays his postures, his positions, and the way he handles the bat, I think that shows how much of a classy player Dasis Manchanayaka is with his immense experience. Being a player, a fourth-tier colorsman, if I know it right. One of the most important and in extension the most important being the captain of the Royal College cricket team. Once again down the ground, this just should be a single, not to take much risk. Dasis Manchanayaka and Ovina Abampola making sure to have that broken down partnership back in the track. Nathan Caldera making sure that not give the chance to both of these batsmen to make sure to have those partnership back on the track. Ovina Abampola doing his job marvelously. 12 runs out of the 29 runs. Dasis Manchanayaka just came out one single, another single, and then a 4-run boundary. I think the second boundary by the captain of the team. So for Ovina Abampola, the man on strike, waiting for Caldera for his spell.
They get another quick single. And they come back for the second of the overthrows. And they're safe. Good running there by the two batsmen.
That was also a very brilliant throw there by the Tomian vice captain, Mahit Pereira.
There Caldera once again. Nudged on the leg side. And it's into the gap. I think it's Abid giving chase. And they will come back for 2. And I think we have they come back for 3. And we have an intruder on the ground. We see a small puppy invading the ground. And I think the match officials should try and remove him off the ground. And you see, just a little intruder onto the 144th Battle of the Blues. That's the end of another over. And there's a change in the com box as Asif leaves us, commentator from Royal College, and now joins Mina. Kamil Dias once again. I think Kamil Dias has been impressive with the lines and length so far. He's been able to get the batsman playing at deliveries. He's been able to get the ball to jack back in. He's bowled the shorter delivery, and he's been able to get a bit of swing off the wicket, most importantly. And I think he should just continue to keep it simple, not try to do too much, just try and bowl the correct lines and lengths, and that should force the mistake from the batsman. Now the leg side, straying in his line a bit, Kamil.
Again, Kamil is coming in. Once again, brilliant ball there by Kamil Dias. I think Kamil Dias has been very consistent with his line and length, especially to the right hand. Both Ovin and Uvindu before struggled against him, and Uvindu and Kamil Dias got Uvindu's wicket as well.
I think right now the Thomians are eyeing for their fourth wicket with Royal at 34. I think if they take another wicket, they'll surely be ahead of this game. We know that these two players are pretty good players. We got Dasin Manchanayak as well. Once again, good delivery. Huge appeal from Kamidu, but not given. I think it was the swing there did not take the outside edge. But certainly, once again, just showing that Kamidu is very consistent and he's making the batsman fish outside our stump.
Once again, a good ball there by Kamil Dias. I think Ovin has been really good, Minash, with his batting so far. He hasn't given any chances, and he's the least experienced also from the first 11 side match in from a matches perspective. And I think it's a drinks break. Roll at 34 for 3 at the end of 11 overs. I think the Thomans are 4 overs short.
I think now it's a time for both teams to refresh their tactics. I think the Thomians will be happy with how the first hour play went for them. They picked up 3 wickets and pressure is on Royal College. But now I think what Royal really needs to do is get in and build a partnership. And I think they have the perfect man in Dasis Manchanayaka to do that, who is used to that pressure, who is used to handling big moments at big encounters. So I think he is definitely going to be key for Royal College. And I think St. Thomas's will be now looking to change things up in the bowling attack as well. Obviously, the two faster bowlers, Akash Fernando and Nathan Caldera, bowled a spell of 4 overs each. And now I think it looks like we might have spin in the form of Charu Kapiris from the tennis court end. Interesting change here by St. Thomas's. Dine Gunawardena, a number 3 batsman, is a handy off spinner, a part-time off spinner, but probably with the left hand in, Manchanayaka in, probably looking to get that outside edge.
Yeah, Minash, I think that's because Charu Kapiris is the main off spinner, but I think Dinath Gunawardena is the part-time off spinner and he bowls better with a new ball. So I think Charu Kapiris will come on, but Dinath Gunawardena is the man who bowls with a new ball for the Thomians.
First ball. Flick of the wrists and they're running for a single. Yes, they're happy with the single. I think it was a good decision from the Thomian captain to elect to bowl first because
Certainly at the SSC, bowling first is a favoured decision with the early greenery on the pitch. There is a bit of assistance for the faster bowlers, and spinners are also in the game here at the SSC. That is the beauty of the SSC. It favours both the pace bowlers and the spinners. And Dine Gunawardena from round the wicket to Ovina, left alone from Ovina, just sliding on with the arm on that occasion. Speaking about Dine Gunawardena, he's picked up 12 wickets this season. He's primarily a top order batsman and has got 419 runs with the bat. But like I said, he's a very handy off spinner and he's used to bowling with a new ball. I think the Thomians could be a little bit more aggressive here, Ashwin. Probably can put a short leg fielder in as well. Test both the outside edge and the inside edge on this occasion.
Yeah, Minash, I think what you said is true, but I think Dinath Gunawardena is more of the defensive type of a bowler. And I think Ramesh Mendis is using Dinath Gunawardena to build pressure from one end and to try and take the wickets from the other end.
I think Ovina just happy to leave deliveries outside that off stump, and that's the end of the over. Just no runs, in fact, out of that over. 1 run off the over. There was a single off the first delivery. Nice shot, but finds the fielder on that occasion off the back foot.
Well, the Pacers, they bowled really well in the beginning, and now they are put on the spinners. That
I think Ovina has decided that he wants to get in right now. He's been playing a very patient innings, has not been tempted to go for those big shots, has not looked to fish outside or stump. Even against the part-time spinner, they did not look to attack. So I think the message is clear from the dugout that he needs to hang around. He needs to be the anchor of the innings for Royal College. And I think he's been doing it pretty well so far as a fresher, especially playing his first big match. Down the leg side. Good take once again by Sene Shettiarachi. Well, I think he's taken some really good takes behind the wickets and has certainly impressed everyone.
Yeah, Minash, that was a similar way as to how Rehan Peters got out. But thankfully for Ovina, he didn't nick it.
Here we go, the very next ball from Kamidu Dias. Line of the leg stump, quick single here. Yeah, that's good running, really good running. And this is the way to go. They are going to need a partnership here. And going runner ball is the way to do that.
So Minash, just about 50 minutes remaining for the lunch break. What do you think the Thomians would want to restrict the Royalists towards?
Sashwin, I think the Thomians will be eyeing for 2 more wickets. I think 2 more wickets, they'll be right on top. And I think they'll want the wicket at Dasis Manchanayaka, especially. He is the man who possesses that threat, and getting his wicket will certainly put St. Thomas's on top. But from Roy's perspective, I think what they need to do right now is not lose any further wickets in this session. Down the leg side once again, and very good take by Sene Settiarachi. Kamidra is trying in his line a bit, but no harm done as Sene Settiarachi takes a very good take behind the stumps.
End of another tidy over. Royalists 37 for 3.
Once again, we have Dinath Gunawardena coming from the tennis court end. And he's brought in a extra slip fielder, which is, I think, a good tactic here by Ramesh Mendes.
Definitely, they're expecting that outside edge. That's another good delivery. Defensive shot, playing on the front foot.
And this time, off the back foot, they get a single. Like I said, Ovina has been very good so far. I think he's absorbed a lot of pressure and he's been able to handle the bowlers pretty well. I think patience is key on a wicket like this early on because the ball is swinging and you can't really do too much rather than hope that you don't get that outside edge on certain occasions. And Ovina, well, he's been leaving a lot of deliveries and he's been playing the ball on its merit. And I think that is exactly what Royal College should be looking to do here. And I think this might be a more interesting battle. Dinesh Gunawardene to the left-hander, Dasis Manchanayaka. He goes for the sweep. Manchanayaka looking to attack was not the right line to sweep. But certainly, I think that is what you want from the batsman. You want to see the batsman trying to go for a few attacking shots. And if it pays off, well, you just put a lot of pressure on the bowler because bowlers don't like conceding runs and especially boundaries. And if you are able to get a few boundaries, that certainly does put a lot of pressure back onto the bowler. And that is when the bowler starts straying on his lines and lengths.
Yeah, Manish, on the previous delivery, we saw Dinath Gunawardene getting some turn. So I think I think Charuka Peiris and Abid Paranavitarana will both definitely be wanting to get the ball soon into their hands.
Nudged on the leg side. They get another single. It's again just a bit towards the leg stump and gets a bit easier for the batsman to just flick it on the leg side. They get another single. And that's the end of the over. Royal College 40 for the loss of 3.
Review your skills, unleash your potential. Lavasta Education now offering a number of theory workshops and paper practice sessions to assist you in preparing for your final Cambridge and Edexcel exams. Contact us at 076 840 6841.
Perfect on drive there, and that's another quick single. This is good communication between the two batters. And now they're looking to build a slow and steady partnership here. They're gonna need that. And when you talk about Dasis Manchanayaka, he had a stunning season so far. 13 matches, 16 innings, and a stunning average of 50.3. So it is exciting to see what he's gonna do here.
Both Dasis and Ovina both seem to be getting a bit more comfortable than what they were at one point. And we also see a partnership building between the two, which is good for the Royalists.
Kavidu Dias running in. Like side-ish delivery, flicks it through fine leg, and they will get another single. Yes, this is the way to go. Playing runner ball and building a slow and steady partnership, as I mentioned before. Kamju Dias was the best bowler in the last year's big match, picking up 4 wickets in the first innings.
I think slowly the momentum shifting towards Royal College. It's again down the leg side, but this time Hettiarachchi does not get a hand on it and it runs away to the boundary. Well, we were praising Hettiarachchi, but I think that was out of his reach. Poor line by Kamithu Dias, just straying down leg side. And like I said, the momentum just seems to be shifting towards Royal College at this stage. The runs have been coming slowly but steadily, and they haven't lost a wicket for the last 20 minutes or so. And Dasis Manchanayaka and Ovina just getting set. They're getting used to the wicket. Especially Ovina seems to be set now, and Manchanayaka, we all know how good he is.
A good comeback ball there by Kamju Dias.
The sky seems to be quite clear today. We don't see any planes. Once again flicked, and he gets a single. As I was saying, the sky seems to be quite empty today, Ashwin. We don't see any planes or anything. But if anyone wants to travel across Sri Lanka on a domestic flight, I think the airlines you need is Aura Airlines, the official sponsor of the 144th Battle of the Blues. Aura Airlines will satisfy your needs to travel across Sri Lanka. And they not only specialize in the airline industry but also in various other sectors. Then there seems to be a change in the bowling from the tennis court end. Seems like the off spinner, Shahrukh Apiris, into the attack. There's a short leg in. There is a slip fielder. An attacking field set by the Thomians to Manchanayaka. Quick single there by Manchanayaka. Good running.
Minash, I think a battle to watch out for will be Charukka Pires and Dasis Manchanayaka. I think with the ball turning out towards the left-hander, I think Charukka Pires will definitely wanna get the edge of Dasis Manchanayaka.
We see a bit of a different feel to the right-hander winner. There is a silly mid-off and a slip fielder in, testing that outside edge and hoping to get Owiner playing on that front foot. But Owiner, he's played well so far. He's left a lot of deliveries, but now I think he'll have to play at the ball with the ball turning back into him. Saragapiris gets ready. The short mid-wicket fielder in as well. Comes down the ground, but straight to the mid-off fielder. I think Owiner really needs to use his feet right now to the spinner and get on top of the spin. Try and get those singles and rotate the strike. Tight lines here by Charukapires.
Minash, what do you think of the short leg field being on the offside of the right hander? A tight single there. Good run in there by Owiner.
Yeah, I think the thinking behind putting a silly mid-off is that Charukapires is getting the ball to spin back into the batsman, but what St. Thomas's probably is hoping to do is test the outside face of the bat, trying to get that outside edge, and that is why they've been bowling a bit towards that off stump, round about that off stump, testing that outside edge of the batsman. I think that might be the thinking behind it, but I think a short leg fielder would be a better choice by Romesh Mendes, but he knows best. Goes for the sweep. Good reflexes there by the short leg fielder, but unfortunately couldn't get a hand on it.
Royal College get their 50. Unfortunately, they would not be too pleased that they got it by losing 3 wickets. But nevertheless, they get their 50 in just 16 overs. A change in the bowling. Nathan Caldera is replaced coming to Dias, and Nathan Caldera to Dasis Manchanayaka. I think this will be a good battle to watch out for.
Trying to be a bit cheeky there, Dasis Manchanayaka, trying to cut it away. It's very close to getting that outside edge. And I think it's a good change by Romesh Mendes. The momentum was sort of going towards Royal, and hopefully, hopefully Nathan Caldera is able to break through here. Another quick single. This has been good from Royal, Ashwin. I think over the last couple of overs, they've been rotating the strike well. They haven't gone for those big shots outside or stump. They've been looking to leave a lot of deliveries, especially Owiner. And also, they've been positive in their batting because they know that there's no point defending uh, over and over again, and the rotation of strike is just as important. And even though the boundaries haven't really come, they've been able to get those singles and twos, and has shifted a bit of the pressure to the Thomians. Just over the slip fielder, and that runs away to the boundary. It was a very good delivery for Nathan Caldera. A bit of extra bounce, but he shouldn't be disappointed. Well, the batsman rides his luck on that occasion. Slip fielder, valiant effort. Jumped up, trying to take that, but unfortunately couldn't get a hand on it. But, well, that certainly was a good delivery. He shouldn't be disappointed, Nathan Caldera.
Yeah, Nathan Caldera getting the batsman in a really awkward position there. And the ball went quick to the to Ramesh Mendes. Unfortunately, he couldn't capitalize. Once again, a brilliant ball there by Nathan Caldera.
Short delivery by Nathan Caldera. A bit of a stare at Ovina. Good aggression, but once again, Ovina up to the task. Duck behind it. Outside edge once again. Caldera seems very disappointed. I think he's been bowling his heart out.
I think Nathan Caldera has troubled Ovina a bit. Ovina from the start itself looked very comfortable with the rest of the bowlers. But Nathan Caldera got his outside edge twice in just the first over Ovina faced him. Once again, Charuka Pires. A good straight drive there by Dasis Manchanayaka. Dasis Manchanayaka looking to be a bit aggressive. Going for the second run there. Good shot selection there by Dasis Manchanayaka. Dasis Manchanayaka at 16 runs has looked pretty good today. Apologies with that hit. Apologies, 18 runs. Joining me in the com box, replacing Minash Daratna, is Lan Herat.
Thank you, Ashwin.
Once again, a good shot there by Rasis Manchanayaka. I think Charuk Piris, this in his second over, she doesn't got his line and length proper and consistent towards Rasis Manchanayaka.
Point moves on to deep point now. Charco Perez here with the second ball. Comes down the track, smashes it into the gap, and they will get a couple of runs there. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot from the batsman, Ovina. Can actually say that the confidence level of the batsman with the way he came down the track. Ashwin, what do you think?
Yeah, Lahan, I think both batsmen have looked to use their feet, and they're looking very aggressive. I think that's good. They want to have Charuk Piris, the main spinner, to settle down. Once again, another single. I think the runs are coming quite freely towards the Royalists now.
Yeah, the beginning of this partnership, they were playing very slowly. They were going run a ball. And now they are starting to open up their shoulders and hit some shots. And the Royalists have done a good job in building that partnership. Now the innings is quite stable. And they've got 62 runs on the board with a loss of 3 wickets.
Gold Grade 3-in-1 Face Wash Face Cream 3-in-1 Fixeka Sharpen Ekata Trick Keka.
To a winner. Once again, a brilliant ball there by Nathan Caldera. He's bowled very consistent with his line and length.
Nathan Caldera is one of the fastest bowlers in STC. And he's got that ability of shaping the ball away from the right-hander too. So that's interesting. They have placed 2 slips in place and also a gully. They're expecting that outside edge. Here's the very next ball. Nathan Caldera running in. Short delivery. Nicely left away by the batsman.
Yeah, Lahan, one good thing that I see from the Tomian side is that even though the Royalists have looked very comfortable, they've still proceeded with 2 slips and a gully. Once again, a brilliant ball there by Nathan Caldera. He's definitely got his line and length perfect and spot on today.
It was a good length delivery again. When you take a look at the field, deep fine leg in place. And now mid-on field is also in place for Nathan Caldera. Very next ball. It's another good length delivery left away from the batsman.
A good leave once again by Ovina. He's been very watchful and concentrated every ball that is faced.
Last ball of the over. Again left alone. Good short delivery there. That is the end of another tidy over. 62 for 3 Royalists after 19.
So, Lahan, what do you think of Ramesh Mendes removing Charuka Pires and trying to proceed with Akash Fernando's second spell?
Yes, the Pacers. Spinners were doing a pretty good job, but now the batters seems confident and gosh, that's another good delivery in the slot, beating the outside edge.
Yeah, we have the 12th man, Darian Diego, in the field at mid-on for Nathan Caldera. Brilliant effort there by Thyssen Aliagoda. He definitely saved 3 runs there for St. Thomas's College. This partnership starting to look a bit dangerous for the Thomians. I think Ramesh Mendes and his team would definitely want to get a breakthrough.
Short mid-wicket now in place for Akash Fernando. Here we go, the very next ball. Good length delivery, swinging into the right hander this time. Playing on the front foot there. Ovina. Oh, that's another good delivery there, appealing. And that, well, the umpire isn't interested about that one. But somehow, that was a good delivery. Well, they've gone upstairs for this one. Now, this is interesting.
We have confusion in the middle. I think the Thomians think that Akash Fernando bowled Ovina, and I think they're checking for the replay. Ovina, of course, still staying in the middle.
Checking for the no ball. That's a fair delivery. Yes.
Still nothing by the third umpire. I think they're trying to check another angle and oh, it seems to be bowled. I think the Toymans knew it. I think this is the fourth wicket for the Royal list, and I think Ovina, unfortunately, though he's standing his ground, will have to depart. And yes, the third umpire gives the wicket. That's the fourth wicket for the Royal list. I think brilliant change there by Ramesh Mendis to bring on Akash Kalhara. And it has worked for the Tomians. Royal is now 63 for 4, and they've broken an important partnership.
Well, that was the big wicket they wanted. It's Ovina Bampola who's gone, was the top scorer for Royal at the moment. And they've got the much needed breakthrough. Now it's 63 for 4 after 19.5 overs.
Alan, we need to acknowledge the captaincy of Ramesh Mendis. I think any captain would have kept on bowling with Charuk Pires, but I think Ramesh Mendis knew that Akash Fernando would be able to get the wicket of Ovina, and Akash Fernando didn't disappoint the captain.
Last ball of the over, Akash Fernando. Oh, that's a slot delivery again. A flick of the wrists from the batsman. And they will get another single. 20 overs done. Royalists 64 for 4.
The taste that melts your heart forever. Oh yeah, the taste that brings.
The new batsman for the Royal list, Ramiro Pereira, I think is best known for his bowling. He made his first 11 debut last year, and it's his second year, and he's a youngster. And I think him and Dasis will have to mend a partnership, and hopefully for the Royalist point of view, within the next 12 minutes before the lunch break, they would definitely want to keep this pair going.
If they can get another wicket here, St. Thomas's, they would be feeling very optimistic about the game.
The taste that melts your heart forever. Oh yeah, the taste that brings us together.
Bringing people together. Chris Bro.
He's a youngster still. I think he has time till 2026, if I'm not mistaken. It's a long way to go, and I think this atmosphere will definitely give him some confidence towards the next 3 to 4 years of his season.
This is another interesting bowling change from the captain Romesh Mendis. They brought in Kavidu Dias. Looks like he wants to use all his paces during the first 2 sessions of the game. Coming to Dias. Down the leg side, and this will run away to the boundary. And that boundary will absorb some pressure for Royal.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lunch break in 10 more minutes. I think just another 2 or 3 more overs max. I think within these 3 overs, St. Thomas's would definitely want to get 1 or 2 more wickets. It's a drive there by Ramiro Pereira, and unfortunately did not carry to the slip fielder. It's a good effort there by Senadi Bulankulama. So close yet so far, Lahan.
Kavidu Dias getting the advantage of the thick grass layer on the top of the surface, and it was not an easy catch, I can tell you, but
Yeah, Lahan, I don't think it carried. Kavind Dias would be disappointed with that. It's the last ball for the over. Kavind Dias running in. A good leave there by Ramiro Pereira, playing sensibly.
Akash Fernando back into the attack. Has picked up 2 wickets so far. Slot delivery, drives it away. And that's gone all the way to the boundary. That's a big boundary again for Royal. That wasn't a good delivery from Akash De Silva. It was a slot ball wide outside the off stump, and that line was asking to be punished. And that's his Manchanayaka collects another boundary. Here we go, the very next ball. Flick of the wrist there. Through fine leg, they'll get another single. Rotation of strike after getting a boundary. This is intelligent cricket from Royal.
proudly presents
The Magic Chocolate Collection.
Welcome to an all-new online banking experience.
Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාඛා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma. grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Review your skills, unleash your potential. Lavasta Education now offering a number of theory workshops and paper practice sessions to assist you in preparing for your final Cambridge and Edexcel exams. Contact us at 076 840 6841.
Great 3-in-1 face wash, face cream, 3-in-1 fixeka, sharpen, ekata, trickeka.
Prime Group proudly presents the Magic Chocolate Collection.
Welcome to an all-new online banking experience. Amana Bank. It's your bank.
Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාඛා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma. Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Reveal your skills, unleash your potential. Lavasta Education now offering a number of theory workshops and paper practice sessions to assist you in preparing for your final Cambridge and Edexcel exams. Contact us at 076 840 6841.
Grains 3-in-1 face wash, face cream, 3-in-1 fix එක. ශාපි එකට ට්‍රික් එක.
that brings us together.
Bringing people together. Chris Bro.
Proudly presents the Magic Chocolate Collection.
Welcome to an all-new online banking experience. Amana Bank. It's your bank.
Slot ball to start off from Kavindu Dias, and that has been absolutely smashed away to the boundary.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. With me in the commentary box, I have Joshua Costa. Joshua, it's the lunch break, and we see that the Royalists are coming back. They are building a steady run score. What do you think about? What do you think about the Royal side so far?
The Royal side has a pretty good stand so far. With Dasis, he scored 30. I'm sorry, 26 runs, and Ramiro scoring 16 runs. It's looking pretty good so far. They've maintained a solid stand, and we shall continue to see how it goes. That was pretty close, but shall see what happens.
I think Kavindu is putting a good show on for the audience here. We see that he managed to get a wicket in his first over. Some beautiful bowling by Kavindu Das. Yeah, I think we have to commend the fact that he's doing all of this under the O-level pressure. O-level's coming up for him in May as well, but it's beautiful ball there, swept. Well fielded by Mahit Pereira. I think we also have to talk about Mahit as well.
Mahit has been an outstanding player during the season. We have to commend him for all his hard work. I mean, batting, amazing. I mean, even right now, his fielding is just amazing as he just stopped the ball right now. So, we just started the 24th over, and we shall continue to see what happens. And here Kavindu comes up again. Oh, that was very close. Went down the leg side. Sure.
Welcome to an all-new online banking experience. Amana Bank. It's your bank.
The This is the start of the 25th over. The sun is shining. It's looking like a beautiful day today. Sorry, 24th over. Nathan Caldera coming again to bowl. Oh, clean drive.
Costa, if you look at it, when you look at Mahit Pereira to be specific, he's a four sports colorsman, colors in athletics, football, cricket, and rugby. Some beautiful sportsmanship there. I think he's a very talented sportsman, being vice captain of the Thomian side. I think he's showing a lot of potential. In addition to Mahit Pereira, we have other young players who have a lot of potential in the squad. I think we also have to look at Abid Paranavitana. He's a 14-year-old, and he's playing the first. He's playing for the first 11. Beautiful cricket in there from Abid Paranavitana. I think this is what the Thomian side is proud of, having young cricketers with a lot of talent. His best figure was his bowling was 4 for 54, 30 wickets throughout the season, and his average is 16.93. This is very, very beautiful cricket there.
It's pretty outstanding to see the young gents of St. Thomas's, and I mean Royal likewise. Both teams have been pretty outstanding throughout the game, throughout the season, to be. Oh, and it goes for 4. What a beautiful shot that was, indeed. What do you think about that shot, Anish?
I think Dasis Manchanayaka is showing his leadership there with that beautiful shot. He's now trying to build up a score for the Royal side, trying to put up a good score, and there with that, I think the 100 mark for the Royal is reached. The Royal is reached 100 with Dasis Manchanayaka 37 and Ramiru with 17. Beautifully bowled by Nathan there. I think the Thomians are putting on a good fight, but as well as the Royalists, they're both fighting equally here. We see that the Royal side is trying to put up more runs as much as they can. Let's see what happens.
Oh, and they're going for a single. Go down the leg side. And that concludes the 24th over.
flicked away again for a single by the batsman. That's his Manchanaik. He's on 36. He's gonna be the key player here for Royal. Again, coming to dice continues from the tennis court end. Good length delivery left alone by the batsman. That's another good one from Kamidu Dias. Too much width outside the off stump, but it was swinging away from the right hander. So Kamidu Dias using that advantage of the new ball.
So here comes Kavindu again. Oh, beautiful ball. Beautiful ball left by the batsman. This is just perfect coming from Kavindu. He's doing an insanely good job. I mean, with all his other problems in life right now. I mean, he's going through O levels right now. So let's just see how he continues on as a amazing bowler.
Well, he's a good bowler. He's a very good swing bowler, Kamidu Dias. And also, it was the best decision. It was a very good decision by the captain, Romesh Mendis, to elect. Oh, that's another good delivery down the leg side. It was a good decision from the St. Thomas's captain. After electing to bowl first after winning the toss.
We can see Mahit as he was advising Kavindu. We can see that sportsmanship and the bond the side has, right? I mean, it's key when we're talking about a team, right? Since it's a team sport, it's very key and it's very essential. And Kavindu Das coming up again. Oh, another ball, another beautiful ball left by the batsman. So, Lahan, Dasis and Ramiro have had an amazing partnership so far. I mean, the Royalists, they started with a very rocky start, but I mean, they've made their way back up, right? So, what do you think about their partnership and how they're proceeding along with each other?
That's another leg side-ish delivery. Yeah, that partnership, this partnership is really important because they are going to need a big total on the board. And as we all know, it's a 4-day game, so you have to get all 4 innings, 3-day game, so you have to get all 4 innings completed within those 3 days to get a result to the match. Otherwise, it's always going to be a tie. So this partnership is really important. They have to build this partnership steady and make a good total, and keep it going.
So here Dineth comes again. Oh, very well played by the batsman over there. So Dineth is a right arm off break spinner. He's been phenomenal throughout the season, and I mean this potential that all the cricketers for both sides, Royal and St Thomas's, is just amazing. They can accomplish so much with the teamwork that they have, and we can really see it coming to pass with all the training and practice the teams both have had. So we can see Dinit taking some responsibility and asking the fielders to move accordingly. This is a very big role, as he knows where the ball is coming and he's got it all planned out. Here he comes again. Oh, onto the onside. Stopped. Oh, and they're appealing. Let's see. And the umpire calls for a third umpire review. So the Thomians hoping here that they have got a shot. We'll see how it goes. Being reviewed as we speak. This could be a vital part of this match for the Thomian side. If they take this wicket, their mentality is going to boost a lot. But at the same time, if they don't, there's a chance that they're going to keep going strong, Dasis and Ramiru. But yeah, we'll see. Thomian still waiting for a decision. And here we go, third umpire view. And as we see, his leg is still inside the line as he hits the wicket. The wicket keeper hits the wicket with the ball. So the decision is still waiting. Oh! It's not out, sadly, but Thomin's got to keep going. I mean, they've got a long 3 days ahead of them, and I mean, 2 more days ahead of them. And here we go, Dineth coming up again. And down the offside. Sorry, leg side. And it was stopped. Dineth coming up again. Oh, that was very close. The ball, and it goes for 4. It goes for 4. Tisain tried to stop it, but his attempts failed. It's fine. We shall see what happens in the next over, and that concludes the 26th over. And the score is 111, 27 overs and 4 wickets. And we have Ashwin Pereira back here again. Ashwin, what do you think about the proceedings so far for the day?
Yeah, Costa, I think Royal caught up very well. They were 19 for 3. And I think Dasis and Ovin set the partnership up. And now Ramiro and Dasis once again continuing. Dasis showing his class and why he is the leading run scorer of the Royalist camp by scoring a brilliant 40 at the moment. He definitely will be wanting to take it to a big one.
And now Akash bowling. Oh, very close. And another appeal coming from the Tomian side. And this is another call for third umpire view. The Royalists waiting the decision once again from the umpires. And it was not. Continuing on. Still awaiting. Akash coming up again. Oh, and taken by the keeper. Still not out. And
Das ist Manchanayaka playing all his shots. Costa, I don't think Dasis Manchanayaka is scared about taking risk. I think that's just how he gets his runs. I think he's not scared to take on Akash.
yeah, Dasis is going full on with he's taking his risks and he's playing very confidently, which are signs of a very classy batsman. Akash, in the same way, is a very good bowler. And
Not the best of throws there by Tisen Aliagoda. Unfortunately, Sene Shettyar couldn't grab the throw, and Royals managed to sneak in another single. One positive from the Royals camp is that the Royals started at a run rate at about 2 runs per over, but at the moment they're going at a healthy run rate at about 4 runs per over. I think Ramiro had a big part to play in that. Ever since he came in, he's looked very attacking. Once again, a brilliant ball there by Akash. Once again, a good ball there by Akash. One more ball remaining for the over. Akash Fernando will definitely want to get this ball spot on.
Akash coming up again. And it's up. Very close. Oh, but too short. And that concludes the 27th over.
Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk.
And
change of bowling. Abid Parnavitarne. Apologies. Dinath Gunawardena. I think Dinath Gunawardena changed ends. He was bowling from the tennis court end, but now he's bowling from the People's Bank end. Bit of a quicker delivery there by Dinath Gunawardena. It's a good fielding effort there by the Domian side. Well left there by Ramiro Pereira. And he's been the supporting partner of Dasis Manchanayaka. And together they put on a really good partnership so far, and they'll definitely want to carry on. Once again, Ramiro Pereira is leaving the delivery. I don't think the line and length that Dinath Gunawardena is bowling at the moment is the best of lengths. I think Dinath Gunawardena could get his line and length a bit more towards the stumps. And he bowls this one straight away towards the stumps, and it's a single there for Ramiro Pereira. It's the end of the over. Royal 116 for 4 at the end of 29 overs.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාඛා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්
Kashfana running in. A good full length ball there, and very well driven by the batsman, showing respect to that delivery. Costa, what do you think about Akash's performance?
I think Akash's performance has been pretty phenomenal as a bowler, having taken 49 wickets, an average of 11.82. He's a left-arm fast bowler, and his line and length are pretty good. And here he comes again. Oh, beautiful ball, left by the batsman.
A good flick shot there by Ramil Pereira. But just a single. A brilliant outswinging ball there by Akash Fernando, beating the bat of Dasis Mansanayaka. I think Akash Fernando definitely in this third spell of his has found his line and length perfectly here. I think Ramesh is missing a bit of a tactic here that Charuka Peiris has been, he's been the main off spinner for the Thomian lineup. But unfortunately, we haven't seen much of him. Hopefully, I think it's maybe because he bowls better with the whole ball. That's a brilliant shot there by Dasis Mansanayaka. A sweep shot through the mid-wicket area for a beautiful booming sweep. Dasis Mansanayaka on 48. He got a 50 in his first big match. as a fresher, he definitely will be wanting to convert this one into a biggie here.
So the Royalists are 122 for 30 overs. Ramiro 27 runs and Dasis 48 runs. The partnership going extremely well. Dasis very close to a half century. So Charuka bowling another ball. Very well. Sorry, Dineth. Sorry, Dineth bowling for this over. Him coming up again. Oh, and beautiful cut shot, but still stopped. Unable to go for 4. Dineth comes up to bowl again. Down the leg side, Tisain trying to stop the ball, and he has stopped it. The Royalists get a single.
Last 2 balls for the over. We see Ramesh changing the deep square leg fielder. He rounded him off a bit. A faster ball there by Dineth Gunawardena and very well defended there by Ramiro Pereira. Good shot there. Tisain sprinting towards, but unfortunately couldn't reach Well left there by Ramiro Pereira. Yeah, Costa, I think that the wicket keeper Sene Shettyarach is in front of the wicket because both Ramiro Pereira and Asis Mansanayaka both have uh, wanted to use the feet against Akash Fernando. And I think that's a good tactic by Ramesh Mendes.
Indeed, Ramesh being a fantastic captain, keeping the team together, keeping that tournament spirit going on. Nakash comes again. Oh, beautiful ball.
Yeah, Costa, Ramesh has been the captain of the under 13 A team, under 15 A team, under 17 A team, second 11, first 11. So he's been a captain since his small days. So I think he knows how to handle pressure well, and his field placing seems to be on point at the moment.
Yeah, Ashwin. Ramesh has come a really long way since back then, since his under 13 days, and he's become a phenomenal captain with all that practice.
We also can't forget the vice captain of St. Thomas's, Mahit Pereira, who scored a gritty 50 in last year's limited over encounter. That's the end of the over, and all 128 for 4 at the end of 32 overs.
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma.
Charu Kapiris comes up with a very good ball, but defended there by Ramiro. Charu Kapiris coming up again. Oh, and there goes the sweep shot. Stopped by Mahit Pereira.
I think it's a good technique. It's a good tactic by Ramesh Mendes once again for using Charu Kapiris instead of Dinat Gunawardena. But Charu Kapiris is the more threatening bowler out of the two because he's the full-time off spinner and the main man.
Beautifully stopped there. Very nice defense.
Up in there. Good shot there by Ramiru Pereira using his feet against Shahrukh Paris. And that's the first six of the 144th Battle of the Blues. Brilliant shot.
Yeah, Ashwin, amazing, beautiful shot there by Ramiru. He's played 31 runs now, and the partnership is going extremely strong with a healthy run rate of 3.9. Look at that beautiful shot.
The Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
After 2 years.
I mean, Ashwin, it's been amazing to be back at the SSC grounds watching the big match after 3 years of the big match being played in a bubble. Sorry, 2 years. And the last time I was here was in 2020. And back then, the side was pretty strong. Both sides were pretty strong back then as well. And currently, both sides have done an amazing job continuing through COVID, practicing all the time. And I mean, there's a certain pressure that comes, right, playing cricket in front of a crowd after a long time.
Acosta, we have Abid Paranivitarana back into the attack once again, replacing Akash Fernando. Both are left-arm bowlers. And Abid Paranivitarana, just 14 years of age, Costa. Honestly,
Yeah, Ashwin, he's been an amazing bowler. He's taken 30 wickets. His best figures are 454, and his average is 16.93. Just amazing for a 14-year-old. I mean, he's giving it his best, and we can see the potential that Abid has for the future. And we should we should continue to see this for the coming generations in the Rotomian cricket.
Beautiful shot by Dasis Mansanayaka. Tisenali going to take the ball, but unfortunately, the ball wins the race to the boundary line. Dasis Mansanayaka looking pretty good today. Once again, Dasis Mansanayaka showing his class, coming down the ground. Yeah, Costa, as I was saying, Abid Paranavitarana, he was taken into the side because leg spin at that time, Rajendra Tilakaratna, was injured. And then the coach asked him if he bought his whites, and fortunately for him, he bought his whites. And ever since, he got 3 wickets in that match, and ever since, he's been a main member of the first 11 squad.
Yeah, Ashwin, he's been amazing since the first day he played that match, taking 3 wickets. And, I mean, he continues to be a phenomenal player on the field. I mean, being 14-year-olds and playing in front of a massive crowd, such as a massive event like the Royal Tournament cricket match, there's certain pressure that comes to it, and he's taking it amazingly well. Beautiful ball there by Abid again, and left by the batsman.
Yeah, Costa, I think Abid seems to be having a big future ahead of him. Goes down the ground. The ball lands in no lands man, unfortunately. Both Ramiru and Dasis have looked very attacking since the time they both came out. I think so. I think that they are planning on getting a substantial amount of runs before tea at least.
The teams have been amazing so far. I mean, the sun is extremely hot today. It's a very hot day, and still they're giving it their all. And I mean, we got to be grateful for them, like putting on such a great show. I mean, it's not easy standing in the pitch for a really long time, batting and fielding and bowling, right? So what do you?
Yeah, Costa, to answer your question, I think that both teams in particular, I think they go through a big fitness process. I think they have 2 kilometer test and beep test and all of that. I think fitness is a very important key in cricket. I think without fitness, it's very difficult to run between the wickets and to stay in the sun for a long time, especially in countries like Sri Lanka where the heat is really really hot.
Yeah, Ashwin, I agree with you over there on that point. It's not easy staying on the field, and they're doing a great job so far. Shahrukh appears coming again to bowl. Here he comes again. Beautifully driven down. But no runs. The Royal side 144 for 34 overs at a consistent run rate of 4 runs. And Charuk Kapir is bowling again with his phenomenal off spin. So, Ashwin, what do you think about Charuk and his performance throughout the season?
Good ball there once again by Charaka Pires. Yeah, Costa. Charaka Pires. He's been the main off spinner for the Tomian side. He got best figures of 6 for 66, and he also is a good batsman. He comes in at number 7, number 8 as a healthy all-rounder and very dependable.
So, Senadi stopping the ball beautifully over there. Tried to give it towards the keeper, but to try to take a wicket, but it was not successful. Defended there again, and the ball being stopped. Now the Tomian side has decided to put a silly position on the field. The off spinners bowling. I mean, Ashwin, I think they're trying to take a wicket very soon. What do you think their plan is?
Yeah, Costa, I think that it's very good that the Toyamans are looking to attack because Ramiru Pereira and Asis Mansanayaka both seem to be very comfortable at the moment, and nothing seems to be happening much at the pitch. Both Charuka Pires and Abid Parnitarna both don't seem to get much turn. And Asis especially, he seems in good form to make a big one today.
Charuk is coming up again. And there's a small water break now.
Reveal your skills, unleash your potential. Lavasta Education now offering a number of theory workshops and paper practice sessions to assist you in preparing for your final Cambridge and Edexcel exams. Contact us at 076 840 6841.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 144th Battle of the Blues. Royal at the moment 145 for 4 at 35 overs. They weren't looking too good at 19 for 3. But Dasis Mansanayaka, Ramilu Pereira, and Ovindu made partnerships, and Royal and the game is hanging in the balance at the moment, 145 for 4 at the end of 35 overs.
So the sun is shining bright on the SSC field. It's a beautiful ground. I mean, so many cricket matches have been played here, and it's just amazing to see the Royal Tournament being played here once again after a long span of 2 years without a proper big match, you know, with the crowd and everything. So Ashwin,
Once again, we see the youngster Abhit Parnavitarana to start things off after the drinks break. I think St. Thomas's will definitely be looking for a breakthrough. They still haven't managed to get a breakthrough so far this session, and Royals have done pretty well. Abhit Parnavitarana seems to be getting some turn.
So Abid's bowling again for the 35th over. The Royalists are 145. It's still a consistent, healthy run rate of 4 runs. Here Abid comes up again to bowl. Beautifully defended there. Stopped again.
First, one thing that I noticed is usually on the first day, there isn't much of a crowd at the Royal Tomian. But today, I think the main reason is because we haven't had a big match for lapse of 2 years with a crowd. I think today, all the stands that I look at are all packed up.
Yeah, Ashwin, I can see a crowd from the media box over here, and it's amazing to see the spirit. The old boys of both Royal and St. Thomas's College still, coming and supporting both of the teams. I mean, it's very commendable, the effort, and both sides having an amazing game so far.
Short ball there by Abid Pandamitar, and I think he'll be disappointed with that. And that's a brilliant effort by the off spinner Charu Kapiris to cut off that 4, and he saved 3 runs for the Toyman camp. Charu Kapiris back into the attack. Bit of a quicker delivery there. Charu Kapiris. Thank you. First, honestly, I think the Royals are done very well so far with the partnership of Ramanu Perera and Dasis Manchanayaka. There we see the Tomian boys tent. Seems to be packed up.
Yeah, Ashwin, both the Royal and Thomian boys tents they seem to be extremely full right now as both schools have come to cheer on the teams, and we should commend them for their effort to come and support the teams. I mean, being it a great game of cricket, it's a long game and sometimes it's very slow, but they're still being here, giving that effort, and it's very commendable. And we hope to see them throughout the 3 days here at SSC and for the one-day match as well.
Once again, a good single by Ramanu Perera. I think this partnership is continuing to be a good partnership for the Royalists. I think they've rotated the strike really well. There we see the Royalist prefix display. Good use of the feet by Dasis once again. Good single to the long on fielder. Costa at the moment, both Dasis and Ramil look really comfortable at the crease. And I think whatever the Tomians have tried against them, I think it hasn't worked so far. So what do you think Ramesh should do at the moment.
Yeah, Ashwin, I think they should keep on attacking, keep their spirits up so they could hope something would happen very soon. I mean, giving up is not an option at this point, not even close to one. And yeah, I think they should keep on attacking. I think it's time they do that. And we shall see what happens throughout the course of the day.
It's a good ball there by Abid Parnavitarna. Once again, the easy singer for the draw list. Because I think one thing that I see lacking from the Tomian side is that they are giving singles freely. I think the reason why we managed to take 4 wickets initially when Royals were 19 for 3 is that they only had one boundary. And I think Umindu fell because the pressure that the Tomians were creating and the singles weren't coming for them. And I think at the moment, Abid and Charuka both should hold on to the lens and be consistent with the line and lens. And I feel like they should try and build pressure with dot balls. And I feel like the wicket will eventually come with the pressure that is built.
Beautifully defended there again. And yes, Ashwin, to answer your question, I agree with you. I feel like they should keep on putting pressure and keep the field tight because at the beginning of the day, there was, as you said, only one boundary, and it has escalated from there with us playing 59 runs and Rami playing 42, having a good partnership. So they have to stop those singles, because I feel like just taking a few singles over and over again throughout the whole course of the 3 days, day, is going to make a big difference. So yeah, Ashwin.
A change of field by Abid has gone on to point. And the point fielder Charuka Piris has gone on to the extra cover region. Sorry, cover region, apologies. Pereira and both Dasis Mansanayaka.
He's got some very slick moves invading the ground staff right now. Domian's waiting him out. But I feel like it's very needed, to keep the hype of the game going. And it shows the spirit and the spirit of the schools at heart, even having left school.
That's the end of the 38th over. Royal 153 for 4. A good shot there by Dasis Manchanayaka. Brilliant sweep shot. Once again gets a 4. I think the both Royalist batsmen are looking very comfortable at the crease, and this could be a huge set towards the Tomians. There has been a change in the com box. Costa is being replaced by Anish Dasanayaka.
I think Dasis and Ramiru here are a bit more comfortable at the crease. I think they're building up a steady partnership so far. Ramiru with 46 and Dasis 64. I think Dasis is showing what he's made of here. His masterclass cricketing is definitely visible with the way he plays. I think this is some wonderful cricketing by the Royalists. They were 19 for 3, but now they're 158 for 4. That's a good way to build up their score and to maintain the run score. I think Dasis managed to pull for the Royalists and carry their team. I think that's what a captain should have.
Good shot there by Ramiru. He's on 47 at the moment. I think he'll definitely want to convert this into a well-deserved half century.
I think when you look at Charuka Piris's bowling career throughout the season, he has performed very well. I think he took quite a few number of wickets and he has been showing his colors. I think he is doing the same here today as well. But we also have to commend Nathan Caldera. I think he did a phenomenal job today. His bowling was top class, might I say. It was beautiful bowling. Another beautiful ball by Charuka Piris there.
I think the pace attack of Nathan Caldera, Akash Fernando and Kavindu Dias set the tone for this Tomian innings. I think Akash has 2 scalps and Kavindu Dias and Nathan Caldera's wickets definitely shows the class of the Tomian attack. They were bowling consistent line and lengths.
The taste that melts your heart forever. Oh yeah, the taste that brings us together.
Bringing people together. Crispro.
Once again, Abid Parnivitarana bowling.
Ashwin, I think when you look at the weather compared to the morning, I think the sky has cleared up a little. The overcast has reduced, but not reduced completely. The overcast still exists to a slight amount, and I think that also affects the pitch. And I still see the green on the pitch.
Assis Manchanayaka using his feet and punch it down to the long on fielder and gets a single.
Ashwin, what do you think about Ramiro Pereira and how he has been performing so far?
Yeah, Anish, I think Ramiro Pereira is a young aspect of the Royalist side. He played big match last year also, and he has, I think, about 3 or 4 years left ahead of him. So I think he'll definitely be a threat to the Thermians in the upcoming big matches, and a threat to any side actually. A good change of pace of a ball there by Abid Parnivitarna. I think that was way quicker through the air.
I think what a lot of people don't realize is that Abhi Paranivitana is a 14-year-old. And the cricketing and the bowling that he's showing on the field is phenomenal. And the way he bowls, he goes for those risky bowls. And I think a lot of batsmen try to take it and fall into his trap. He has performed really well throughout the season as well.
Yeah, Anish, I think Anish, I think both Abid Parnivitarna and Ramiro Pereira are the youngest of the two teams, and I think the battle of them also is quite a nice aspect because they're both the youngest of the each of both teams, and they would definitely wanna beat one another.
The crowd has started to build up. I see a lot of people starting to pour into tents. I think this should definitely be increased in the due course. I think the third day will be the day which most of the crowd starts to come in. And I think the most hyped up day where all the Thomians and all the Royalists are waiting to see who takes that shield home. And the it's hard to predict right now who will take it home, but let's see how the game goes on.
Janish, absolutely. In that first session, the Thormians looked like they had it in their pocket, but Ramiro and Dasis both formed an exceptional partnership under pressure, and I think now the game actually hangs in the balance.
Yeah, I think if we look back at the first over, the first ball was a 4, and then within the first over there was a wicket fallen. This is something full of drama in the first over. The first few overs were pressure for the Royalists. They were under a significant amount of pressure. But I think Dasis Manchanayaka put on the hat of a captain and started showing his colours.
Dasis Manchanayaka will be upset with himself that he couldn't convert that ball for a boundary. I think it's a good tactic by Ramesh Mendis once again to bring in Nathan Caldera instead of replacing Charuka Pires, because both Dasis and Ramaru looked pretty comfortable against Charuka Pires today. Once again, Nathan Caldera. It's a good single there by Dasis Manchanayaka, showing his experience. Chance of a run out. Directed and he was almost gone. Bit of confusion in the middle. But nothing bad happening. Once again, Nathan Caldera running in. A good leave there by Ramiro Pereira.
Proudly presents
It seems as if Charuka PS has changed ends with Abhit Paranavitarana. Think it's a good. Once again, it's a good technique by Ramesh Mendes. And Charuka Peer is deciding to bowl round the wicket to the left hand. Apologies, over the wicket to the left hander. Once again, a comfortable single for Dasis Mansanayaka. Ramiro Pereira on 48 looking pretty good. I think he'll want to get his 50 in this over somehow. Ramiro Pereira on 49. Looking to get his 50 here. Once again, the second half century for the Royalists. This time off the bat of Ramiro Pereira. A very great innings by the youngster. We see some supporters coming in, some uncles to invade the pitch, and we see the ground staff running in once again, getting hugged by some Royalists. He deserves it though. Came under immense pressure and is doing very well. think Ramiru Pereira will be very, very happy against at 50. Once again, another comfortable single for Dasis Mansanayaka. The captain looking in really good form today.
The Papares are playing the prefix, cheering. I think the Royal Tomian has come back into action, right? I think crowds starting to build up. It's nice to see this, I think, Ashwin.
Yeah, definitely, Anish. It's a nice view to see all the whole stadium packed today. And I think the tea break will be in a few minutes or so. And I think the Royalist camp will be very, very happy with this session in comparison to the first session.
The Magic Chocolate Collection.
Welcome to an all-new online banking experience. Amana Bank. It's your bank.
So Lahan, what do you think? What do you think the tournament should try and do for this for the next half an hour or so till the tea break?
Yeah, they're gonna need a wicket here. They're definitely gonna need a wicket here because this has been a good fight back from Royal. Ramiro Pereira and Dasis Manchanaik are playing very comfortably. The crease. That's a big appeal from Nathan Caldera. They're playing very comfortably right now. They're gonna need 2 to 3 wickets here to get back in the game.
Yeah, we see a new tactic used by Nathan Caldera and Ramesh Mendis. They brought in a silly fielder, and I think they're trying to use the short ball tactic on Dasis Manchanaika. Ramesh Mendis will be hoping that this tactic works in favor of the Tomians.
Back for defense from the batsman.
Oh, brilliant ball there by Nathan. Dasis looks for the second run, but Ramiro Pereira says no.
This has indeed been a good fight back from Royal, because they've lost 4 wickets early on, and now Ramiro Pereira and Dasit
You can see a change in the field. The first slip fielder, Dinath Gunawardena, going on to the mid-wicket region. I think that's a pretty good decision by the captain, Ramesh Mendes, because Nathan Caldera seems to be attacking Ramiro Pereira in the ribs region. It's again very well defended by Ramiro Pereira.
They're gonna need some wickets here as soon as they can. Immediately, they're gonna need some need a breakthrough here. Has been a good fight back so far from Royal. They've lost 4 wickets early on in the innings. Now, Dasis Manchanayak and Ramiro Pereira, they got together and made an important partnership for Royal here. And now they are back on track. Caldera. Bit of shape away again from away from the right-hander here. And that's ends another tidy over. Royalists 168 for 4.
Taruka Pires coming right arm over the wicket to the right-hander once again. And a good technique used by Taruka Pires. He's using a silly fielder. Senadi Bulankunamal. Once again, a comfortable single there for Ramiro Pereira. As you can see, Charu Kapiris is having a packed onside field. With 5 fielders on the onside and only 4 fielders on the offside. Once again, another single by Dasis Manchanayaka.
They're using that runnable tactic. They've got 170 runs on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. And Thomians, they are going to need a wicket here. Immediate breakthrough. Can Charu Kapiris do that? Is the very next ball. Good length delivery outside the off stump. Well defended by the batsman. Short extra cover and mid off in place now. Is the very next ball. Now the leg side is delivery from Charu Kapiris. Run rate is increasing little by little now. Now it's 3.8. Royalist. This has been a good partnership and also they're maintaining a healthy run rate at the moment. Is the very next ball. Charu Kapiris. Flighted delivery. Flick of the wrists. Straight into the hands of the fielder. And that ends another tidy over.
Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාකා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්.
Once again, a brilliant cut shot there by Dasis Manchanayaka for 4 runs. Dasis Manchanayaka looking very comfortable at the crease at 76.
He is in an electric form. He's the man in form for Royal. He had a stunning season, as I mentioned before. And he has an career average of 53.0. That's pretty impressive. So he's going to be the key batsman here for Royal.
Yeah, Dasis Manchanayaka. He's made 200 this season versus Gurukul and Malyadeva. You'll definitely want the third 100 to be in the 144th Battle of the Blues against the Thomians.
Another leg side-ish delivery. They have placed a deep fine leg in place. I think they're waiting for that inside edge. Nathan Caldera, we've seen some deliveries outside the leg stump from him. That could be their plan. Here we go, the very next ball. Off the back foot, flick of the wrists, and another single to the total.
Yeah, this is a life-saving partnership for the Royalists. Ramido Pereira has gotten 2 half centuries before, but unfortunately he couldn't convert both for a big one. But I'm pretty sure he'll be aiming to convert this one into a big ton. A good ball there by Nathan Caldera and very well defended by the batsman.
He's one of the quickest bowlers that they have in their team. .176 for 4. Is the very next ball. Short ball. Pulled away, but that's a dot ball.
Good shot there by Ramiru once again. But single. That's the end of another eventful over. The Royals 180 for 4 at the end of 45 overs. Charuk Kapidis was coming right arm over the wicket before to the right arm batsman, and he's decided to change his side by he's coming right arm round the wicket now. I think it's a good tactic to make him play the forward defense and hopefully to get the edge into Bulankulama's hands. Once again, another single.
Very comfortable single there for Royal. Manchanaga, he's got 77 runs for his name right now. He's going to be the key batsman here for Royal. Playing a responsible inning. They were in trouble. They lost 4 wickets early on, and now getting Tasit Manchanaga has made a brilliant partnership with his partner Ramiro. Both batters have 50s now. Again, a leg side-ish delivery. Flicks it for a single here. The rotation of strike has been absolutely impressive. Royalists, after losing the first 4 wickets, they were playing very quietly, comfortably, playing runner ball in the first few.
Lahan, you're absolutely correct. I think the Thomians would definitely want to get at least 1 or 2 wickets in this session. I think once again, a good shot by Ramiru Pereira. Once again, goes for 4. Yeah, Lahan, I think the Thomians definitely need to get a breakthrough. I think if they get one of these wickets, I think 1 brings 2. Or well, you never know. I think if they get one of these wickets, I think they can get 2 or 3 more.
Definitely, they have to build up the pressure here. That's the most important thing. They have to put dot balls as much as they can, try to build up the pressure, and then the wicket will eventually come. That's another good delivery. Very next ball. Comes down the track, muscles it, but straight to the field at mid-wicket. They will get another single.
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma. The Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Another change of bowling. Abid Parnavitarana, the youngster, replacing Nathan Caldera. Once again, the battle between Abid and Damiru continues. A huge shot for LBW, but nothing by the umpire.
Keep bowling on that line, build up the pressure, and then the wicket will eventually come, I think. If they try for a wicket, they'll keep rotating the strike and they'll pick the bad balls and they'll hit those bad balls to the boundary. Because they are in form, they can see the ball very well now. So what you have to do is to build up the pressure. I think you have to build up the pressure and the wicket will eventually come.
Yeah, and I think from everything we've seen so far, I think the Royalists have done a very good job in order to avoid a collapse. I think after being 19 for 3 to come to 184 for 4 is an exceptional job, especially led by the captain. Once again, a single by Ramiro Pereira.
Easy as bread and butter. Just rotating the strike. This is intelligent cricket from Royal. It's an interesting move from Ramesh Mendis to bring in Abid Paranavitana into the attack. That's another single. Royalists slowly starting to dominate, and that's a big appeal. That could be the wicket. Nope. Umpire isn't it?
The impressive delivery there by Abid Parnavitarana. He sent that back into the right hand. I don't think Ramiro Pereira picked it. I think he anticipated that it turned, but it didn't. With us, Senadi Bulankulama coming to the attack. The part-time top order batsman. I think he gets those wickets when needed. So we'll see how he does. Starts off with a loosener. Gets a single.
This is an interesting move from Ramesh Mendis again, bringing in a part-timer, trying some new things here. Senadi Bulankulama, Thomian opening batsman. Here's the bowler. Can he produce that wicket that they are looking for?
Although now he bowls part-time, when he was in grade 6 or 7, I think he used to bowl leg spin as a bowler. He used to pick up those fifers, those 10 wicket salts. He used to be a pretty good bowler, and then he started focusing on batting, and he went through with it.
I think that's why Ramesh Mendis went with this option. It's the very next ball, Senadi Bulankulama. It's a big full toss, and it's been called a no ball as well. You shouldn't give 3 extra runs. The run rate is increasing little by little.
Bulankulam and Mendes have both played since grade 6. They've always been in the same team together. So I think they've been best friends also. They are best friends in and off the field. I think they know each other very well.
They have to get at least a wicket before the tree break here. It's another good delivery. Slightly over-pitched by Senadi Bulankulama, but it was a dot ball. Here's the very next ball. Length ball and played off the front foot. 2 dot balls in a row for Senadi. Last ball of the over.
Once again, a bit too much flight by Bulankulama, and Ramido comfortably hits it down the ground for a single. It's the end of 48 overs. Royal 188 for the loss of 4 wickets. And I think that's the end of the second session. The raw list Yeah, I think the Royalists will be very happy with how they dealt with that session. They gave no wickets, and they also scored at a healthy run rate of about 4 runs per over, and that's a pretty good comeback after losing 4 wickets in the first session, and led by the captain Dasis Mansanayaka and Ramidu Pereira. I think the Thomians won the first session, and the Royals definitely won this session.
Unleash your potential. Lavaster Education now offering a number of theory workshops and paper practice sessions to assist you in preparing for your final Cambridge and Edexcel exams. Contact us at 076 840 6841.
Gold 3-in-1 face wash, face cream, 3-in-1 fixeka, sharpen, ekata, trick keka.
The taste that melts your heart forever. Oh yeah, the taste that brings us together.
Bringing people together. Crispro.
Prime Group proudly presents the Magic Chocolate Collection.
Welcome to an all-new online banking experience. Amana Bank. It's your bank.
Welcome back, everyone, to the third session of the 144th Battle of the Blues. We're joined in the commentary box by Daniel Thanagam and Lahan Herat. The Royalists are 189 for 4 wickets. The end of 48 overs. Oh, my bad, 48 overs. The two men in form at the crease, Ramiro and Dasis, the captain of Royal College. A strong appeal there by the Thomians, but the umpire says no. These two batsmen at the crease have put on a big partnership. They have gotten Royal out of the mess Royal were in the early stages. And the Thomians looking to attack and get a wicket. Lahan, what do you think the Thomians should plan on doing now?
Well, as we mentioned before, this has been a good fight back from Royal, and both batsmen are now in form. They can see the ball really well, so I think they should build the pressure up, and then the wicket will come eventually. I think they should try to put dot balls as much as they can, and then the wicket will eventually come. Comes down the track this time, muscles it, one bounce and into the fence. That's another big boundary for Royal. And St. Thomas's, they are under pressure at the moment. They need to get a wicket immediately. And the best way to do it, put dot balls as much as you can.
Yes, Lahan, I agree. I think the more dot balls they collect would put the batsman under pressure. And I think they could somehow squeeze in a wicket from that. Nudged round to the leg side for a quick single there.
.194 for 4. Ramiro on 65. Thus is Manchanaik on 80. And they're maintaining a very impressive run rate of 3.9, almost 4. So they have completely dominated the situation at the moment. So Thomians, they have to put pressure on the batsman. Is the very next ball. Abid Parnavidana to Dasis Manchanaika. Flick of the wrists down the ground. Quick single here. Yeah, that's good running. The rotation of strike has been absolutely impressive. And that has been the key. That's the end of another tidy over, I think. Yes. Royalists 195 for 4.
We have Kamindu Das bowling for the Thomians. Let's see whether he can pick up a few wickets in this over. Das is on strike. A good ball there by Kavindu. It's the batsman right on his pads.
That was a nasty one. That was a quicker one. It was coming at him. And thus is Manchanayak. He had absolutely no time to react. Coming to Dias. Well, he won the award for the best ball in the last year's big match. And coming to Dias, I think Romesh Mendis want him to build up some pressure here. White House to the off stump. That's very close. That's very close. But the umpire isn't interested. Coming to Dias, he's disappointed. Playing some mind games with the batsman here. Thus is Manchanayaka. That's the wicket they want. This has indeed been a good partnership for Royal. 195 for 4 after 49.2 overs.
Wonderfully defended there by the batsman. Dasis. I think for sure he would be looking for at least a century before the end of the day, if he can manage to stay there, stay in the crease.
This has indeed been a good innings from Dasis Manchanayaka, getting 81 runs. And now he's looking at his 100. He's just 19 runs away from it. This has indeed been a captain's innings, a responsible innings, helping Royal to build this innings up very nicely. Now they're in a good stage of the game.
Last ball of the over. Let's see what the Tomians can do. A good ball there to the offside. And it's the end of the over. Royal is 195. End of the 49th over for 4 wickets. Sorry, my bad. End of the 50th over.
They've brought Abid. Abid Paranavidana into the attack. Comes down the track again. Good use of the feet. Now they're coming down the track and they're trying to hit some shots here. You can tell the confidence level of the batsman with the way they play. And Royalists and Thomians, they need to put dot balls as much as they can here. Very next ball. Comes down the track. Trying to go down the ground, but that's a good stop by the mid-on fielder. Yes. Trying to rotate the strike here. I think that's the way, that's the plan they are trying. That's the plan. Rotate the strike and hit the bad balls to the boundary. Yes. Trying to get another single. Good stop by the fielder. Comes down the track. Hit hard. Gets past mid-on. And this will run away to the boundary. 200 up for Royal. What an innings it has been from these two players. Completely bossing the situation. And look at what they've ended up with. It's another fantastic partnership. Tassis Manchanaika on 85. Ramiro on 66. And this has indeed been a cracking partnership. Abid continues. Flicks it through fine leg and they will get another single. Hitting a boundary, after that rotating the strike. This is a very good strategy.
I think a wicket here is must for the Thomians. And they need to somehow figure out to break this partnership because the two Royal batsmen are looking sharp out there. Kavindu Das back in the attack. 51th over, 51st over, my bad.
Kavindu Das. Again misses that outside edge. Can you believe it? Kavindu Das using that seam. Getting some extra bounce off the surface. Tassis Manchanaika has been beaten by Kavindu Das twice. That is the wicket they want. He's just 14 runs away now from his 100. Coming to Dias. Leg side, his delivery. Played with full control, and this will run away to the boundary. What a shot again. Putting the pressure back on the Tomians. Thus this Manchanayaka didn't try to overheat it. Just the use of the wrists and timing and the placement. That's good accuracy from the batter. That's another boundary.
A true captain's innings played here by Dasis Manchanayaka. I'm sure he'll be proud of the work he has done and making his school proud at the same time. Nudged again to the offside for a quick single.
Some changes to the field here. They have taken the deep mid wicket into the circle, and now that there's a deep square leg in place. Kavadu Dias running in. Slot ball driven confidently, but that's another dot ball. It was a slot delivery from Kamidu Dias. That was unnecessary at the moment because they need to put dot balls as much as they can. If they bowl slot in the slot, then the batters will get the maximum advantage of it because they are in form, they can see the ball. So you have to be very accurate with the lines and lengths. 206 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Last ball of the over. Kamidu Dias running in. Defensive shot straight to the field. 2 dot balls in a row to end the over. 52 done. Royalists 206 for 4.
Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk
Sweep shot straight to the fielder. That's another comfortable single to Dasis Manchanayaka. This has indeed been a strong partnership so far. Not a single mistake from the batter. Now that was a little slower than the first one. Trying to cut that through the point region, but there's a fielder in place.
Another single there by Dasis Manchanayaka. Some good batting here by the Royalists. Rotating the strike, getting those quick singles, building the partnership.
After destroying the top 4 wickets of the Royal batting lineup, they've come out with good plans here after the second session. And in the second session, they were playing so well. So far, it has been a solid partnership. And that's what they were... And that's what they needed. That's what they exactly needed. A strong partnership. And now, they're in a strong position in the game. Thus is Manchanayaka and Ramiro Pereira. Completely bossing the situation. Here's the very next ball. Leg side is delivery. Short fine leg in place. And that's it. That ends another tidy over. 53 done, Royalist. 210 for 4.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගා පික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාකා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්
Hammered through the offside. It's running away to the boundary, but cut off there by the fielder.
Coming to Dias, bowling it little short at that time. 212 for 4. They're going to need an immediate breakthrough here. Building up the pressure, putting on the dot balls wasn't easy because these batters were always rotating the strike. And that is the way to go. Looks like they've come out with good plans after the first session. This is some performance from Royal batters. Thus is Manchanayak and Ramiro Pereira. Now that length was asking to be punished, and that one has been absolutely muscled for 4. That was not the best delivery you've seen so far from Kamidu Dias. It was full length on the line of the leg stump, and that made it much easier for Ramiro Fernando. Just a flick of the wrists, and Kamidu Dias' pace will do the rest. Thank you so much, says Ramiro Pereira, for that slot delivery. And that'll put more pressure on the Tomians. Now it's 216 for 4 after 53.2 overs. And some changes to the field here again. They've put on a second slip here. And the first slip moves on to short mid-wicket. And also a deep square leg fielder is now in place. Kamidu Dias. Oh, gets an outside edge. And this will run away again. Lot of pressure. Can you believe it? They've taken off the first slip and then it went through the first slip region to the boundary. Kamidu Dias. 8 runs off the over so far. 3 more balls remaining. You can see the disappointment on his face. Kamidu Dias. That could have been the chance. to get the wicket. It's the very next ball. Again, some shape away from the right hander. Ramiro Pereira doesn't like it, so he leaves it alone. Now the current run rate is 4.00. This is very impressive from Royal. Here's the very next ball. Defends it off the back foot. Dot ball.
I think now both these batsmen are looking for the century, if I'm not mistaken. The ball running up, the final ball of the over. Oh, another good delivery there by Kavindu Das. It's the end of the over. 220 for 4.
Again, it's Abid Parnavidana. Abid Parnavidana running in. Oh, clever. That is very clever. It's running away to the boundary. Yeah, that's a good effort from the fielder at the boundary rope. And they will steal a single. Yes, they're happy with the single.
I'm sorry, it's Dinet Gunawardhan who's bowling now, not Abid. It's Dinet Gunawardhan.
And they are on Nelson. 2 for 4 now. And some changes to field here again. They have taken off the deep square leg fielder and they've placed a short third man now. There are only 3 fielders in the leg side area, and they tries the same thing. And he tries the same thing, but he couldn't get a single there.
Nicely driven to the offside, but stopped there by the fielder. Again, good bowling, straight to the fielder there, the ball.
Now it's 2-2-2 on the board. Tries the paddle sweep this time. But there's a fielder at deep fine leg. And they will get another single. The rotation of the strike has been very impressive so far, as I mentioned before. Two, 3 for 4 now. Very next ball. Leaves it again. Given too much width outside the off stump there by Dinet Gunawardana. 55 done. Royalists 2-3 for 4.
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma.
Abid Vitana back into the attack. Let's see whether he can spin up a few wickets. A good ball there by the bowler. Batsman tried to sweep it to the leg side.
Well, you can say the confident level of the batsman by seeing those stuff. He's trying new things here. That means he's confident enough to play shots like that. We've seen some down the track shots from him, the paddle sweep, the attempted scoop, and the soak sweep too. That's his Manchanayaka. He's on 96. He's just 4 away. Gets it through mid wicket and they will get another single. Good rotation of the strike again. Ramiro Pereira is back on strike. And again, I have to mention they are going with an impressive run rate here. 3.9. That is more than regular. Comes down the track, muscles it, but straight to the fielder. It could have been caught. That's a good effort from Abid Parnavidana there. But he just couldn't hang on to the ball. Some good fielding there by mid-on fielder Mahit Pereira. Because it was hit hard. Now they're coming down the track, trying some different things here. I think the bowlers should get the advantage of this. If you see them coming down the track, you can try something like wide outside the off-stump delivery or short ball, quicker one, slower one. bowlers also can try new things here. Flicks it towards square leg. That's a good effort from the fielder at the boundary rope. And that's quick running. That's impressive running between the wickets. Couple of runs to the scoreboard here.
What a save there by the fielder. Good stop there.
Sometimes 250 runs would be enough as a first innings total here. Because it's a 3-day game. Sometimes 230, 250 runs would be enough. But look at their scorecard. It's 226 on the board. And they have 6 more wickets in their hand.
The Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Gunawardana back into the attack. Thus is Manchanayaka is on strike. He's just 3 runs away from the century. He had a stunning season so far, but this is the big one. This is the Royal Tomian, and he has done exceptionally well so far with the bat. He's just 3 runs away from getting that 100. Can he? Dinet. Shall I? Now tries to sweep the ball through square leg and gets it wrong. Thus is Manchanayaka. I think he's too confident now. He's trying new things here, different things here. And that could have been out too. This is Manchanayaka. Pulls it through mid-wicket and that's it. He does. He does it. He absolutely does it. One of the greatest innings you'll ever see from a Royal captain in a big match like this. What an innings it has been from the captain. This is Manchanayaka. Completely spoiled the St. Thomas's bowling attack. What a partnership. What a stunning partnership. What a stunning 100 it is. Much needed one. And thus is Manchanayaka. Gets another important 100 here. What a moment.
A fantastic innings here by the batsman. A true captain's innings. Completely brought Royal back when they were in trouble.
Completed his 100 in style with a boundary. What a moment this is for Royal and for him. And it's the very next ball. Manchanayaka, impressive Manchanayaka, is on strike against Dinet Gunawardana. Sweeps it. I think he found the gap, but they will get a comfortable 2 runs here. This is really good rotation of strike again.
Over the keeper's head for another 4 there. That's his Manjanayaka. Doing exceptionally well out there at the crease. I don't think the Thomians have a chance here of stopping these two batsmen. They have been wonderful out there at the crease.
Dineth all sweeps it fine, and this will race away to the boundary. What an over it has been.
The batsman completely taking a part of the bowler, Dineth Gunawardena, hitting him all over the ground. End of the over. Royalists are 240 for 4.
Smashing the spinners and the pacers all over the park. What an innings it has been. It's been confident and it's been solid. A much needed one for Royal. 111 of 124. Appreciated by his teammates and the crowd. Thus is Manchanayaka. The impressive Thus is Manchanayaka.
Akash Fernando into the attack. Bowling at Ramiro Pereira.
Off the back foot, punched straight into the fielder. Now Ramiro is also 20 runs away from his century. What an innings it has been from both the batters. Completely bossing the situation, spoiling St. Thomas's plans. And St. Thomas's, they are going to need an immediate breakthrough here. Akash Fernando. On the slot, in the slot. Straight into the fielder. And they will get another single. This is very good rotation of strike.
Dasis and Ramiro both have been exceptionally well out here. They have put on a wonderful partnership to bring Royal back into the game. Let's see what more they can do.
This is Manchanayaka. Try something new here. Dancing around the crease, hitting it over mid-on, through mid-on. And Kavidurayas is the mid-on fielder. That's a good effort from him. Manchanayaka again trying to go inventive, but gets it wrong. Now the batter, the left-handed batter, Manchanayaka, he looks very confident. He scored his century, now he has absolutely nothing to lose. So he's trying some new things here. 241 for 4 after 57.4 overs. Here's Akash Fernando. Again dancing around the crease, trying to get that slug sweep right, but again gets it wrong, straight into the short mid-wicket fielder. I think the Thomians should get the advantage of this. He's trying something new, so you should also try something new here. Try to bowl slow balls, yorkers, change of line, space. You've got so many options in your hand. Here's the very next ball. I think he's got it right this time. It's running away. And that's another boundary. It's another big boundary for Dasis Manchanayaka. He's got 115 runs. Royalists after 58, 245 for 4. Now they've brought in Nathan Caldera here into the attack.
Off the back foot, they get another singer. Ramiro Pereira has looked very good for his 81 and Manchanayaka for his 111. Well, there's been quite a significant break from the previous wicket as these two have been dominating proceedings for the last 2 hours. And the Tomian bowlers have looked helpless against this batting opposition so far. The Tomians started off strongly, picked up 3 early wickets, but now they're under the pump as Caldera comes back on. Oh, beautiful shot from Manchanayaka. Oh, it was a close call there. Third man fielder went for the catch, but unfortunately could not take it, and it goes to the boundary. Manchanayaka being a bit cheeky there, trying to uppercut it, as you can see through the replay. It was a nice shot, but the fielder was set for that, and he tried his best, but unfortunately could not take it. Well, I think we've seen Manchanayaka trying to be more cheeky, trying to be more aggressive over the last few overs. He scored his 100, and now he knows that he wants runs, and he knows that Royal once again, and this time it's gone fine, but the fielder cuts it off. Akash Fernando, that third man, it's just going to be a single. But as you can see, Manchanayaka, he's looking to be much more aggressive now after scoring that century. And I think as the Royal captain, his intentions are to win this, is to win the Battle of the Blues encounter and bring back the shield to Reed Avenue. With the Tomians, they desperately need to break through here.
Definitely, they are going to need an immediate breakthrough. Manchanayaka seems confident here, trying some new things. Line of the off stump, well defended by the batsman again.
You can just see how things have shifted from the Tomian side, from the field placement itself. You can see that there are more fielders on the out beyond the 30-yard circle, and there's only one slip in place now. When we began proceedings, there was 3 slips and a gully, but that just shows how the momentum has shifted towards Royal and how they've been dominating things. Right now, the Tomians are just looking to control the runs. Once again, almost a collision in the middle, but no harm done. They cross over for another single. I think Ramiro Pereira, a very elegant batsman, and Manchanayaka, we all knew his class before this innings, and I think coming into his 4th year, obviously he has grown as a cricketer, he has matured as a cricketer, and certainly has shown his full potential here. You can just see from the way he's batting, he seems very relaxed at the crease right now, just looking to take on the bowlers. High bat lift. Straight to the fielder this time.
That's a good decision from Dasis Manchanayaka to be aggressive, because he's got nothing to lose now. They build up a good partnership. Sometimes 250 is a good enough total in a game like this.
And it seems like Mahit Pereira has been brought into the attack. We're not... I think it looks like he's going to bowl a bit of spin. Not a proper bowler. Mahit Pereira usually does not take the ball, but I think he's come on. as the Thomians are looking to try something new. And just to mention, Ramiro Pereira, his highest score this season after 12 matches was 85, and his average is just 22.7. And slog sweep, but straight to the man. But I think he's shown what he's truly capable of. Just 2 runs away from his highest score this season. And Manchanayaka, we always knew he was in good form. He was the highest run getter this season. Once again, slog sweep, but that's into the gap. And that's going to be another boundary. Ramiro Pereira moves on to 87 now. And that is his highest score this season. Well, what a moment to bring it up. He's brought it up in the 144th Battle of the Blues. Royal College just dominating things right now, Lahan. What do you think the Thomians should do?
Yes, they are going to need they're going to need an immediate breakthrough here. They were trying some things. Thomians tried to put dot balls and they were looking for the wicket to come, but now the situation is different. So they need to break this partnership immediately.
It's again just a full toss, easily milked away for another single. Well, just to mention, that was the 200 partnership which was brought up with that boundary. Well, it just shows how Royal has dominated this game. After losing 4 wickets for around 50 runs, they've been able to conquer proceedings over the next 200 runs. And they're in a very strong position right now. And I think what Dasis Manchanayaka is thinking right now is of an innings victory. That is why he's trying to get as many runs as possible. He's looking to be aggressive. You can see, I see a resemblance to Charit Asalanka with the way he bats as well. Looks very similar to him. And right now he's just observing the field. He just wants to go for that big hit. You can just see from the way he's getting ready. And Mahit Pereira. It's again. The slip fielder in. Trying to get that outside edge of Dasis Manchanayaka. Brings out the reverse. Oh, that was so close to hitting that leg stump. But he's very fortunate.
Well, he tried that shot many times, but couldn't quite connect that one. That's a good delivery from Mahit. He saw him coming, and this one has gone fine, and this will run away to the boundary. Yes! And that's another big boundary. Does this move on to 124? Royalists, after 59.4 overs, 261 on the board, and they've got 6 more wickets in their hand, and they're maintaining an absolutely impressive run rate of 4.3, which is more than enough. Pressure is back on the Thomian bowlers now. Thomians.
Simple music and sports. simplemusic.lk.
Solan, what sort of a score would you think Royal would want to get at the end of today's play? I personally feel they should look to score in excess of 350, with Dasis Manchanayaka obviously looking to be very aggressive. I think that is what they're targeting. But what do you feel will be a good score at the end of today's play?
Yeah, well, sometimes 250 plus score is more than enough, but they are looking... Oh, that's another good delivery from Nathan Caldera. Just beating the outside edge. But they are looking to get something like 350 here, because with the way he takes this stance, Dasis Manchanayaka, you can tell that They want some quick runs here to reach that total of 250 in quick time, because it's a 3D game. You have to get all 4 innings completed within those 3 days. Oh, that's another impressive short ball. Very unlucky to not get an edge on that one. Nathan Caldera with a quick bouncer.
Yeah, I think Caldera is bowling really well right now. He's trying his best. He's bowling the shorter delivery. He's just giving his heart out right now, trying to get a wicket desperately. So again, I think Caldera's lines have been impressive this over. He's bowled with a bit of aggression as well. And Ramiro Pereira, even though he is the set man on 88, has looked a bit nervous this over. A bit fuller this time, but driven down the ground. A bit of a fumble, but no harm done as there is back up. And they cross over for a single. Ramiro Pereira now moves on to 89 with that single. It's closing in on a century as well. Pressure right on the Thomians. Well, this year, Lahan, I think Dasis Manchanayaka, he was the only player who had played at a full-scale big match prior to this. And once again tries to pay that cheeky cut. Dasis Manchanayaka. Caldera follows him. And no run. That's the end of an impressive over by Caldera. Tried his best, but couldn't break through.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාකා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda Basmati rice. Experience the real Basmati grain and embrace life in all its flavors. Tilda, the ultimate Basmati rice, known for its fluffiness and magical aroma.
Grand Ward Place. There is only one.
Reveal your skills, unleash your potential. Lavasta Education now offering a number of theory workshops and paper practice sessions to assist you in preparing for your final Cambridge and Edexcel exams. Contact us at 076 840 6841.
Dine Gunawardena from the tennis court end. No spinner. Apologies, Charuka Pires. Cut away nicely by Ramiru. And he will come back for two. Easy pickings there. And he moves on to the 90s now. He's on to 91. Just 9 away from scoring that century. Lahan, what do you think about this?
Well, he's just 9 runs away from his maiden century here. And Royalists completely spoiled the Thomian bowling attack. They did really well in the first session, took 4 wickets. And got off to a good start, but now came down the track this time. And they will get another comfortable single here. Ramiro moves on to 92.
I think this should be a little bit more exciting. Dasis Manchanayaka will look to go after the off spinner. The ball turning away. Well, the bowler is always in with the ball turning away from the batsman. Manchanayaka, he's having a good look at the field changes. Well, this should be an exciting battle. Manchanayaka versus Charuka Pires. Charuka Pires to Manchanayaka. Brings out the reverse. Straight to the fielder. Yeah. But as you can see, Dasis Manchanayaka, he's just easing there. He's scoring his runs freely. Because reverse sweeps and all, you attempt it. Gets a single on this occasion. Good running. You usually don't play reverse sweeps too often, but Manchanayaka, he's been trying out reverse sweeps. He's been trying to hit a slog sweep to Akash, and he's also been trying a cheeky ramp, which just shows that he's going after the runs, and he's so set at this stage of the game. No pressure on him. And Ramiru Pereira, he's into the nervous 90s now. Comes down the ground. And another easy single. The runs are just flowing right now for Royal College. Just a bit too easy from St. Thomas's. That's the end of the over.
End of the 61st. Royalists 267 for 4.
Nudged on the leg side. Another easy single. Well, this is just getting too easy for Royal College right now. They've been getting singles way too easily. And you can just see that the momentum is with Royal College right now. The Thomians, you can see with their mannerisms on the field as well, that they seem dejected right now. They were right on top of proceedings with 4 early wickets, but then this partnership has been a match-defining one, and certainly St. Thomas's will want a wicket once again. It's too easy for Manchanayaka. He's just batting as if he's playing on the road, as if he's playing some tennis ball cricket. Just you can see with his stance, is opening up his bat, opening up his stance, just opening all areas on the field.
Caldera to continue. Short ball punched off the back foot straight to point fielder.
Oh, he went for that big booming drive. Almost got the edge on the way. Well, Raminu Pereira, he needs to be careful. He does not want to miss out on that century, especially at the Battle of the Blues encounter. It's the biggest stage. It's where you can get that recognition as a player. You don't want to miss this opportunity. But at this stage, St. Thomas is just really hoping to buy a wicket, hoping for a mistake from the batsman. Let that one go through to the keeper.
Couple of dot balls in a row from Nathan Caldera. Ramiru is now looking at his maiden century. Here, he's just 6 runs away from it. Caldera. That's a leg charge delivery from Nathan Caldera. That's another dot ball. 3 dot balls in a row here. And that'll end another tidy over. Royalists after 63 to 69 for 4.
Gold 3-in-1 face wash, face cream, 3-in-1 fixeka, sharpen, ekada, trick keka.
Good delivery there from Charuka Pires. I think that is where he needs to be, Charuka. But I would like to see a slip from St. Thomas's. Yes, St. Thomas's is under pressure, but placing the slip fielder can always play on the mind of the batsman. Once again, laps is fine for Singer. Manchanayaka now moves on to 127. What a knock this has been. He's, I think, eyeing that 150 right now. Just shows how Manchanayaka has grown as a cricketer over the last 5 years. Having played the Battle of the Blues encounter as a 15-year-old, I believe. But now he's captaining the side in his final year. Has really shown everyone what a cricketer he is. So, Ramita, what do you think St. Thomas's should do right now? What sort of changes would you want St. Thomas's to make?
Yes, Manash. Actually, I think St. Thomas's should block the Rollists because the Rollists are scoring runs easily than the first session they batted.
Yeah, certainly, Ramita. I think the Thomians should try to restrict the runs. And that's another way the Thomians can probably claw themselves back into this game. Just try and restrict the run flow if you can't pick up those wickets. Because that'll put a lot of pressure on Royal. Couple of good overs back to back, a couple of economical overs back to back could put that pressure back on Royal, even though they don't pick up wickets. So I think right now they need to restrict the run flow. Once again, down the ground. Ramiru Pereira moves on to 95 now with that. Just 5 away from a maiden century. Well, all Royal fans would be elated with this performance from Royal College. After being put on the back foot, after losing 4 wickets early on, they've certainly dominated proceedings over the next 3 hours. Bit of a close run there. They get a couple of leg buys. I think the pitching outside leg. Once again, another look at that. It was going down leg side. Surely missing that leg stump.
Caldera with the ball.
Does not deliver the delivery there. Probably didn't like his run up on that occasion. Once again, dab down to third man, and he gets another single. Royal College now closing in on their 300-run mark as well. Around 25 runs away from scoring 300 runs, and they've just lost the 4 wickets. And I think if you really want to induce a result, if you really want to get a result, it's Royal's game. Now, I think they really need to push for a result. They need to be more aggressive right now and try and get a result. But Ramiru, he's on 96. Here we go. I think the Thomians should try and bring as many fielders into the 30-yard circle right now. Try and restrict the runs for Ramiru because he is nervous. He's on 96 right now. He wants to get that century. And he's just one shot away. And if the Thomians really want to get it to his mind, they should try and bring as many fielders into the circle, try and restrict those runs and play on Ramiru's mind right now. Because right now he's thinking about that 100. And as you can see on the screen, a 210 run partnership. Ramiro Pereira seems quite patient, even though he's just 4 runs away from maiden century. I think it is the right thing to do right now, just not to panic and just wait till the right delivery comes. But what a partnership this has been, Lan. 210 runs. And just saw the 273 deliveries as well, which has been very impressive at a good run rate as well. And I mean, these two, they came at a stage when Royal was on the back foot. They were struggling. But then the way they've attacked the bowlers, the way they've scored their runs has been impeccable.
Strike rotation has been very impressive. 210 run partnership. That's a big one. Nathan Caldera just speeds the outside edge again. Can you believe it? So many half chances. Ramiro getting lucky again.
Yeah, I think Nathan Caldera has tested Ramiro Pereira quite a bit over the last couple of overs. There have been a couple of close misses outside that off stump. Ramiro just fishing at them, but thankfully he hasn't got an edge. Well, Royal College will hope that he is able to get to their century without edging one through to the keeper, because he seems like he's fishing around that off stump, and a slip fielder brought in as well. Once again, Caldera. This time pulled away and just a single.
He moves on to 97, just 3 runs away from the maiden ODI, maiden century. Ramiro.
The taste that melts your heart forever. Oh yeah, the taste that brings us together.
Bringing people together. Crispro.
Looking at this encounter, it's back at full scale. The crowd's back, and certainly it has brought the spirit of the big match back to this encounter. The fans having a good time at their respective tents, but at the same time cheering their teams on. I think I would like to see a short leg fielder here by Romesh Mendes. Just play on Ramiro's mind. Yes, he's a set man. He has scored 97 runs, but he's closing in on that 100, and this is the point at which you want to break through. And a short leg fielder will certainly play on the batsman's mind at this stage, with the ball coming back onto him. Once again, down the ground, but straight to the fielder. Bit of pressure on Ramiro over the last couple of overs. There have been a lot of dot deliveries. Obviously, you can expect that from a batsman who's closing in on 100. He's made in big match century, just 17 years old, Ramiro Pereira. Another dot delivery.
Ramiro on 97. Off the back foot again. Another dot ball. 3 dot balls in a row. Comes down the track again. They will get another single.
Moves on to 98 now, Ramiro Pereira. It's 2 away from their milestone. You get to see from the way Darcis Manchanayake is wearing, the contrast between the two. Darcis Manchanayake, he's got his century. He's just scoring freely. By Ramiro Pereira, you can see that he's a bit nervous, a bit anxious. Well, you can't blame him though. And the Domians at this stage with a spread out field for Darcis Manchanayake, because he is looking to attack both long off and long on. There, and there is a square leg fielder. There is a deep mid wicket. There is a deep cover as well. Good delivery for Charuka Pires, but no short leg fielder. But that's what can happen. Sometimes when the field is spread out, the batsman gives those edges, but then there's no fielder to catch them.
Current run rate is 4.1, which is more than enough. Ethan Caldera punches it off the back foot, and this will run away to the boundary. There it is, the maiden century for Ramiro Pereira. What an innings it has been.
Ramiro Pereira, the man. Oh man, what an innings this has been by Ramiro Pereira. His maiden century this season, and his maiden century at the Battle of the Blues encounter. A historic moment for the youngster. And as we can see, Royal College fans are elated right now. Punched off the back foot. What a way to get to your maiden century. Well, Royal fans certainly seem quite elated with the Royal Powders going on at the SSC everywhere. And we can hear from the Royal College commentary box as well, a couple of Royal fans cheering on for Ramiro Pereira. What a knock it has been. Once again, punched off the back foot. To the third man fielder, they get a single. Well, now I think Royal College, both these batsmen have nothing to lose at this stage. We saw Darcis Manchanayake looking to be very aggressive after getting to a century. I think Ramiro can follow suit now. If both of these batsmen switch on that acceleration, it could be very dangerous for St. Thomas's. A quick 50-60 runs here from around 40 deliveries is certainly put a lot of pressure on St. Thomas's. The scoreboard reads 280 right now. They want to get to that 350 mark as soon as possible, and we might see a declaration coming in. Oh, followed him. You see Manchanayake tried to go for that cheeky ramp once again, but Caldera followed the batsman and ultimately cramped him up. Royal College, they've done well to be on top of proceedings, and they will want their hands back on that shield, which is currently in Mount Lavinia since 2019. Big shot from Darcis Panchanayaka. And that is another boundary. 4 signal by the umpire. As you can see, Darcis Panchanayaka, he just wants to get as many runs as possible right now. It's a slog, really. Wasn't the best of shots, but he does not care at this stage. He just wants the runs.
Well, he's enjoying himself, playing some inventive shots here. This has indeed been a great partnership for Royal. Here we got the very next ball. Nathan Caldera tries the uppercut, but misses it. Couldn't quite connect that one. And look at the run rate, 4.2. That is more than enough. That is absolutely impressive. This has indeed been a very solid partnership. This is what they were looking for. Strike rotation has been absolutely brilliant. I think that's the key. That's the way they got here. They didn't look to hit the ball really hard in the first few overs of this partnership. But now, both the batsmen, they are in form. They can see the ball. There we go. Another juicy full toss from Nathan Caldera. But somehow Darcis Panchanayaka manages to put that one through point. And they will get another couple of runs. Darcis Panchanayaka dancing around the crease. Trying to be inventive here. I think that's the end of another tidy over. 67.
Proudly presents
Just to look at the way Ramiro Pereira has gone about scoring his century. He's played both spin and the pacement really well. He's gone on to the back foot really well as well. Come down the wicket and attacked both Abid and Charuka Piris. And it's been a very elegant batsman. Was fortunate at times, but that really didn't matter. And over the course of his innings has just conquered the Tomian bowlers. And what a way to bring up that century with a drive off the back foot through the covers. Ramiro Pereira. And I think this is after quite some time that we've seen 2 centurions in the same batting together in the Battle of the Blues encounter. I think this shows how dominant Royal have been after losing their 4th wicket. The 4th wicket seems like a decade away right now because it has been so long since the Tomians have been able to get a wicket. And Royal College, it has just been Royal from their 4th wicket onwards. Oh, he set the wicket they want. Big appeal not given. Oh, Charuka Piris thought that Ramiro Pereira had got an edge on that. But the keeper did not seem too excited though. But just another look at that. The spinning in. I think that missed the outside edge. What's racing? Down the ground. And another single. Well, they just are milking the singles right now. It's just been too easy for Royal College.
Charuka Piris making the field he wants. Dasis Vanchanayaka sweeps it, and but the fielder gets it well.
Well, I think Ramiro Pereira has used his feet quite well against the spinners as well. Has played a couple of aggressive shots and he's come down the ground to get that single.
I think Manash, the Thomians should change the bowling lineup because Ramiru and Dasis both have been playing to Nathan Kaldir and Charu Kapiri's like a short while ago. But I think if the Thomians change their bowling plan, they would uh, make something better.
It's again an attempted reverse sweep. Misses on this occasion. Uh, I think, yes, Ramit, as you mentioned, we do need a change in the bowling attack. I think Romesh Mendis, he has been trying spin from one end and pace from another, but I think he desperately needs some change. But as a captain, it can get you thinking. You tried all your options, and when none of it's working, it's really hard for you to think of any solution. And it can be pretty hard to think straight at this point because this is a high pressure game, and especially when things aren't going in your favor, it can be very strenuous. But just to mention to all our viewers, the official sponsor of this stream, Aura Airlines, a domestic airlines, Aura, has catered to the dais into the attack now. Was judged the best bowler in last year's edition. He did pick up a wicket early on, but since into the attack to get a wicket, and he has done just that. And the new man is Sandesh, number 12. Sandesh Ramanayaka, the new man in, uh, is primarily a lethal right arm fast bowler, but has been sent in by Royal College perhaps to get a few quick runs at this stage. I think Royal College want a couple of quick blows from Ramanayaka. They aren't expecting a lengthy innings from him. Probably a quick 30-40 runs from Ramanayaka is what they are expecting right now. That is why they sent him to bat. Again, an attempted Yorker by Kamidu Dias. I think right now the Thomians have switched on to T20 mode. They're looking to bowl those Yorkers, trying to give nothing away to the batsmen. And the Royal batsmen are looking to attack. They're looking to take them on. And St. Thomas is trying to bowl those tight lines and lengths. But Ramanayaka, let's see what he can do. He's been sent in to score a couple of runs. He is not a primary batsman. And high bat lift as well. Oh, good delivery. Good short delivery by Kamidu Dias. Keeping that aggression.
Well, that's risky at the moment, but he went for the Yorker. And he got it right. Because he was the set batsman, Manchanayaka. If you go for the Yorker and get it wrong, I'm pretty sure that it'll disappear to the boundary. But Kamidu Dias, he was brave enough to try that Yorker. And now he's trying some new lines and lengths here. Previous delivery was a short ball. And here we go. That's another toe crusher. But somehow he manages to put the bat on it. And that's another dot ball. Two dot balls in a row here for Kamidu Dias to end the over. 69 done, 292 for 5.
Some scenes now from St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. As you can see, the premises of the campus. Some beautiful shots of the big club grounds. Akash Fernando, the bowler into the attack, left arm fast bowler. A spread out field. Now there is a long on fielder. There is a deep square leg. There is a deep fine leg. There's a long off. There's deep cover as well. So 5 fielders on the outfield trying to protect their boundary. But I think more than the boundary, they're expecting a catch in the deep because Ramanayaka, like I said, has been sent in to score some quick runs. And therefore, they're hoping that they'll be able to pick up a wicket in the deep. But it's Ramiru now on strike at 105, the set man.
Next side-ish delivery, but the fielder, that's a misfield there from St. Thomas's, and that will run away to the boundary. Good fight back continues from Royal.
That is a spur from St. Thomas's. You can't afford any misfields at this stage of the game. You're already on the back foot. Royal have been scoring runs at ease, and a misfield and a boundary just relieves whatever pressure created by their wicket. This is a very unusual field. You don't see this sort of field in an unlimited overs match. Obviously, we can't refer to it as test cricket as it is a 3-day encounter, but it's very unusual to see this sort of a field. But it just shows how dominating Ramiru Pereira has been, and they just want to contain the runs at this point. Short and wide. Missed out there, Ramiru. Just there to be hit.
Goes for the slog sweep. And this will go all the way to the boundary. Another boundary. And that'll spoil the whole over.
Well, Akash Fernando under a bit of pressure now. Well, it should be mentioned that in last year's encounter, Ramiru Pereira was bowled by Akash Fernando for just 34 runs. And now Akash has been able to get the prize cap before. And St. Thomas's will be hoping that he'll be able to get that scap right now and deliver. And as my statistician provides another stat here, Dasis Manchanayaka is the first Royal captain to score a century since 1996. Which just shows how impressive Dasis Manchanayaka has been and how historic his knock was. And as you can see, the scorecards shows Royal College has scored the 300. Oh, gets an edge there. Bit unlucky there for the bowler. An under edge. And it's given. Akash Fernando strikes. And Sandesh Ramanayaka has to make his way back to the pavilion. 2 quick wickets here for St. Thomas's. And that is another breakthrough. Well, given LBW.
Given out by umpire Ruchira Palyaguruge. And they've lost their 6th Royalists. This is a good fight back from St. Thomas's. It swung back in beautifully. That was the ideal line, ideal length. Good work there from Akash Fernando. It swung back in beautifully. Akash Fernando gets his 3rd.
Royal, 300 for the loss of 6 now. 301 for the loss of 6. Well, Akash's over didn't begin the way he wanted it to. There was a misfeed which went for 4, and then there was another 4, courtesy of a sweep shot played by Ramiru Pereira. But a wicket to end things, which ends things on a good note for Akash. And the Thomians, are they making a comeback into this game, Lahan?
Definitely they have to, because Royalists, they will look to score more runs as much as they can, and they will declare and they will allow the Thomians to bat.
Yeah, I think a Royal declaration seems quite possible at this stage. with Royal just looking to push on for as many runs as possible, and they will be hoping to get to that 350 run mark before declaring, which is a significant score on this pitch, considering that there was a bit of assistance for the faster bowlers early on. And a big score on the board certainly does put pressure on the opposition. It's Kavidura S once again from the south end. Ramiru Pereira on strike. Down the leg side, and that will go all the way for 6. What a shot from Ramiru Pereira. Just helped it on its way, and it is a 6.
He is in an electric form now. He can see the ball really well. And that was another confident stroke. Struck really well over fine leg for 6. Absolute bang.
Didn't look to hit it too hard. Just helped it on its way, really. This timing on it was perfect. The line and length was ideal for the batsman to get under it. And this time, Kavidura is changing his tactics, coming from round the wicket. Once again, short delivery, but this has been played fine. And that's going to run away to the boundary as well. Well, Ramiru Pereira just milking Kavidura at this stage. 2 back-to-back boundaries, a 6 followed by a 4. And pressure right on Kavidura. Poor line once again, straying down leg side.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the decision. He came around the wicket, but that line wasn't good enough.
You can see the pressure Ramiru Pereira has created. Kavidura just bowls one delivery round from round the wicket, and now he's back over the wicket. Well, you can just see that Kavidura is not sure as to what he wants to bowl to Ramiru Pereira at this stage. Once again down the ground, but there is a fielder who cuts it off quite easily. But Ramiru Pereira moving on 125 now. Well, man is looking to get to that 150 run mark. It would be quite an achievement if he gets that. And we can see Senarath, the new man for Royal College.
Sangvidu Senaratnarachi, 15 matches, 17 innings, 434 runs, average of 31.02, and the best score of 40. Slot ball edged. They've run a quick single here. Best score of 78.
Yes, certainly Sanvitu can handle a bat. He's good. Best score 78 at an average of 27 this season. Has accumulated 373 runs, and he's a very stylish left-hand batsman. And he's also the wicket keeper of the side. Sanvidu. And Ramiru Pereira back on strike. Here we go. This should be exciting. Kavidura. Straight to the fielder. No run.
Now that was a little slow than the first one. Kavidura trying something new there. Well, he's one of the quickest bowlers they have in their side. So Kavidura, I think he should try Yorkers right now, because they've got nothing to lose, St. Thomas's. But they have to take wickets as much as they can, as quick as they can. And that has been absolutely muscled, but straight to the fielder. Just a single there. And it's another tidy over. 71 done, 314 for 6 Royalists.
Simple music and sports. simplemusic.lk
Royal College, they've got 314 runs on the board for the loss of 6 wickets. They've lost their first 4 wickets for 63 runs, and then the captain got together with Ramiro Pereira and built a big partnership, solid partnership, and now they're in a good stage of the game. Is Akash Fernando. Slot ball. That length was asking to be punished. But there's a fielder in place at long off, and they will get another single. They'll keep rotating the strike for the good balls, and they will hit the bad balls.
Sanvidu on strike, the left-hander. Bit of hold up. Akash goes back to his run-up once again. Oh, beautiful delivery. And they scamper through one of the direct hit to the wickets. Very good aggression there by Sene Shetty, the keeper. Yes, it did cost a single, but you need to keep that intensity up now. The Domians have clawed themselves back into this game with 2 quick wickets, and they hope to bowl out the Royal side as soon as possible. Another look at that stumping appeal was clearly in. I think that was the hold up. And Ramiro Pereira on strike now. As you can see, a very spread out field for Ramiro Pereira. Just 2 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Hammered, but didn't get the timing he wanted. He wants to come back for the second. So at this stage, Ramiro Pereira is the man for Royal College. They want him on strike as much as possible. They want him to get those quick runs.
Oh, it's through the gap. And Royal will take 2 runs there. Actually, Minash, 319 in 71 overs is quite a good score at SSA. It's a really good score, but I think the Royalists are planning to hit hard and they can bat tomorrow also, the first session, and then declare. What do you think about it, Minash?
Certainly, the run rate at which they scored their runs has been pretty impressive. They've gone hard at the bowlers, both Ramiru and Asis Manchanayaka in particular. And as you said, is Royal College right now, they're looking to get as many runs as possible. They want to get in excess of 350 for sure, because it'll just be all in vain. All that effort from Ramiru and Asis will be in vain if they don't get to 350. And once again, a bit of a cheeky shot by Sanvindu, and they come back for the second. Good running. Well, you can see that now they're just pushing for runs. They don't want to defend. They don't want to hold the game back because it is in Royal's hands now. Royal has to enforce a result. They need to move the game. They need to push for a result. The Thomians, they might be happy even with a draw because they had the shield in Mount Lavinia. For Royal College, they really need to get a result in. And even though St. Thomas has the shield, they too want to win this encounter. They too want to get the glory of winning the Battle of the Blues encounter. And still, they are not out of the game. Cricket is a funny game. Any team can claw themselves back into the game after 1 or 2 sessions.
Simple music and sports. Simplemusic.lk.
And it's taken in the deep. And Ramiru Pereira falls. It is a big wicket. Well. Against the run of play once again. That is the third wicket and another replay that went hard at it. And just found the fielder in the deep. Good take there. And Ramiru Pereira has to make his way back to the pavilion after an outstanding knock of 128. Well, the Thomians get another wicket. Well, you obviously have to expect a couple of wickets at this stage with Royal looking to go hard at the bowlers. And he is well received by the supporters. And Kamidu Dias picked up his third wicket with that.
And now the Thomians are looking in a really good spot right now, getting 3 wickets back to back. It's looking really good for the Thomians. Time will tell what will happen, but it looks really good for right now.
Certainly, the Thomians have clawed themselves back into the game, but still Royal is on top. Full toss and nudged on the leg side for Singer. The new man, Bulan Veeratunga, has not showcased his capabilities with the bat this season, with just an average of 10. But he is primarily a right-arm fast bowler and has picked up 13 wickets this season. Did play last year's encounter as well, Bulan Veeratunga.
That's a good stop by the point fielder, Kavidu Dias. Using his pace there. He's got 3 now. Only few overs left in the day. So they need to score more runs as quick as they can and allow St. Thomas's to bat.
I think play will go on as much as possible until they at least reach the 90 over mark, but seems a bit unlikely right now with the light getting a bit dimmer. But hopefully we should see at least 85 overs of play today. There's still quite some time, and with the current over rate, I doubt we'll be able to get so many overs in, but we will be hoping for as many overs as we can get. Obviously, all of us want to see a result, or either side wants a result. A drawn encounter does not have that same effect. And once again, Kavidu Dias to Sanvidu. You see, Sanvidu, he's tried this on a couple of occasions, just walks down the pitch and tries to get on top of the ball. Hasn't looked overly aggressive. Has been looking to just get those singles and rotate strike. You can see Bulan Kulama, the fourth generational player on the boundary line. And when he's batting, he'll be opening the batting for St. Thomas's. A lot of eyes will be on him. Coming through ice once again. Short delivery, just out of Sene Shettiarachi's reach. And they scamper through for two. Good running. Oh, Sene Shettiarachi seems quite disappointed that he didn't get to that delivery. And coming through ice as well, the bowler. But that was a tough chance here. I don't think he could have probably reached it. But nevertheless, a valiant effort from Sene Shettiarachi. He's been good behind the stumps. He's taken a couple of really good takes and certainly has shown everyone as to why he is the keeper of the side. He is the secretary of the side as well, Sene Shettiarachi.
It was a magnificent effort from the keeper behind the stump, but I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay.
අඟල් 6.8ක දැවැන්ත තිරය සහ මෙගාපික්සල් 64ක සුපිරි කැමරාව සමග හිත පිරෙන්න කැප්චර් කරන්න ඇස පිරෙන්න නරඹන්න ZTE Blade V30 සහ V30 Vita දිවයින පුරා සිංහ ශාකා සහ බලයලත් අලෙවි නියෝජිතයන්ගෙන්.
As the physio is out, as I think Sene Shettiarachi has a few cramps after that dive. As the physio attends to Sene Shettiarachi, probably I think a couple of cramps, and did stretch quite a bit trying to reach that last delivery. And as there is a short intermission in play, it should be mentioned that this event obviously wouldn't have been successful if not for the sponsors of the 144th Battle of the Blues. A special mention to Aura Airlines as well for being the primary sponsor of the Battle of the Blues, taking the platinum, gold and silver sponsorships for this encounter. Has certainly invested a lot in this encounter as well. And as you can see, some stats provided. The most dismissals in one match by C.V. Cook, a wicketkeeper in St. Thomas's College back in 1923, has taken 8 catches behind the stumps. And I think the most recent stat is 2008 when Vishwa picked up quite a few scalps behind the wicket. It's getting a bit cloudy here at the SSC. You can see a couple of clouds building up. Hopefully we shouldn't see any rain delays in tomorrow's play, because there might be some overnight rain because of the way the clouds are building up right now. It's 5:17 right now, so we are quite close to the end of today's play, but we'll want to get as much as cricket as possible today. Akash Fernando once again, and he's cleaned him up. He's cleaned him up all ends, and Bulan bites the dust. What a ripper from Akash Fernando. He picks up his fourth. The stumps are clattered, and I think the stump is broken as well. Well, the Domians. It's the fourth wicket in quick succession, and that has just broken the stumps. Akash Fernando. What a man.
That was quick. That was absolutely quick. And we won't be able to continue the play until we bring a new stump here. What a delivery that was. Akash Fernando. Thomians back in the game. Royalists losing their 8th for 3-26.
Certainly, the Thomians have been able to claw themselves back into this game after picking up the wicket of Darcis Manchanayak, which provided an opening. And ever since that, they haven't looked back. They picked up 4 wickets in quick succession. And Akash Fernando and Kamil Dias, the pick of the bowlers for St. Thomas's, picking up 4 wickets. Akash and Kamidu picking up 3. Has certainly brought them back into this game. And as we know, cricket is a funny game. It can change within a session. It can change within a few moments. A couple of good deliveries, a couple of quick wickets can certainly turn its game on its head. Well, that does not look too enterprising. The ground stuff getting ready to come to cover the field, and I think the umpires are also considering calling off today's play. We got an experienced umpire, Ruchirapalli Guruge, an umpire at an international level as well, and it is Lyndon Hannibal at the other end, who is also an international umpire. And they're having a chat with the players.
As you can see, Akash Kalar is a wicket away from a 5-wicket hold, which will be a significant event if he gets that.
Yes, Akash played last year's encounter as well, and he's just 1 away from the 5-wicket haul, like you mentioned. And the clouds are building up. That does not look too enterprising, and rain seems quite imminent at this stage. But I don't see any planes at this stage, and it's a good moment to mention our sponsor, Aura Airlines, a domestic airlines, providing travel between domestic it's one of the few domestic airlines Sri Lanka has, and the proud sponsor of the 144th Battle of the Blues. And at this stage, I think the umpires are not sure where they want to go ahead with today's play. I think they would have probably put the light meter out to see whether it is suitable for play. The umpires are contemplating, and so are the batsmen. But I think St. Thomas just wants to bowl at this stage. I think it's the ideal time to bowl because it's not easy for the batsmen under the gloomy conditions. And Akash, with that pace, can be a massive threat to the batsman.
And also, we are going to need a new stump here.
And yes, certainly, Lahan, we do require a new stump after Akash Fernando clattered the stumps with their previous delivery. Nitwin Dharmaratna, the new man, to face Akash. Good delivery and a round opportunity. And missed opportunity. Well, I think he was in anyway, even if that was a direct hit. And speaking about Nitwin Dharmaratna, he is a right arm off spinner. He's a fresher and has scored just 140 runs this season. Another replay at that delivery by Akash, which broke the stumps. See Sene Shetty he's not feeling all that well. He's limping a bit. Has a few cramps as the cloud cover just starts to build up here at the SSC. Akash Fernando once again. Oh, good delivery. Well, at this stage, these are the tail enders, and you'll expect the fast bowlers to be on top of their game, try and get these 2 wickets as soon as possible. But Royal, I think they've lost their way after those 2 quick wickets of Darcis Manchanayak and Ramiru Pereira. They were in and at that stage 400 was very much on the cards. But now they're just struggling to get to that 350 run mark as well. Big swing. Swing and a miss. Akash Fernando looking for their 5th wicket. Nithvin Dharmaratne does not seem the best batsman. And I think obviously his strength is bowling. And you'll expect that from a tail-ender.
Akash Fernando is the very next ball. Oh, that's a very good Yorker, but just couldn't get it right. And that ends another tidy over. 74 done, 326 for 8.
It's the gloomy conditions, the fast bowlers on top of their game, they're fired up after picking up a few.
Enjoy world-renowned Tilda.
Play has been called off on day 1, and that seems like it is the end of proceedings on day 1 as the covers come onto the pitch where the cloud cover was quite significant, and it was quite apparent that the ground staff was going to come in at any moment. Well, we've had a good day of cricket so far. We've seen 2 centurions, Ramiru Pereira and Darcis Manchanayak. Manchanayak was the first Royal captain to score a century in the Battle of the Blues encounter after 1996. And Ramiru Pereira, playing his second Battle of the Blues encounter, certainly did impress as the 2 Royal batsmen make their way to the pavilion. But I think in their last session, we did see the Thomians making their way back into this game, picking up 4 wickets. Obviously, we did see a huge 5th wicket stand by Royal College in excess of 220 runs. But the Thomians, I think, will be happy with their last session. They've been able to pick up wickets and put pressure on Royal College. And they haven't allowed Royal College to get to a score of 350 by the end of this play.
That's the end of the day 1. Has been a good day for both teams, but Royalists and especially that 5th wicket partnership. Darcis Manchanayak and Ramiru Pereira completely bust the Royal batting lineup, but in the end, they've lost 8 wickets for 326 runs. So that will be the end of the day 1.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. And we will see you tomorrow for the live coverage of day 2.